Uh, send message. I need to play that game. That game looks fun. Rats. I could accept rats, but I'm a blue mage. Where's my pop out? Where's my chat pop out? What's happening? That button reset? Hang on. Hotkeys. Backslash! Why is it not popping out? Rat. 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 What in the world? Huh. Christmas. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. Okay, one sec. Log in to use game overlay. I am logged in. I'm streaming. Okay. Yep. Issue happening with the stream overlay settings. That's what it was. Okay, cool. How would you feel about a pig dropped perfectly vertical on your head from 10 feet up? Right? I think I'd kill you. It might not have correlation, but I think I'd kill you. In Minecraft. No, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Boom. Send this to the Legion. The mix-up barracks. Did I post it in the right place in the Legion? I did. Alright, cool. There's the pluggables. Nobody, I missed like 2 streams, but now because I've been sick. Damn! I'm sorry, Crimson! We got to the Queens. We got to see my wife. We got to see Nia, my wife. We got to we got to the end of chapter 6, or the beginning of yeah. Xenoblade, Xenoblade 3, in Xenoblade 3, we got to the Queens. We're at chapter 7 now. Which means next stream we're starting the DLC. Oh, Nia. We saw Nia and Melia. Well, we didn't see Melia because, story stuff. Yeah, non-robot queens. Yes, correct. The fuck, I mean mine. She got 2 hands. She could probably have more hands if she decided to. Yeah, it should be up on YouTube if you want to see our reactions. Things got a little bit heated at the end of uh chapter 6, or at the beginning of chapter 6, because I was like really wanting to keep going. Also, I'm just gonna hop in here. Streaming Homestuck. All right. Yeah, yeah, it, oh, God, this game is so emotional. Oh, wow. I've apparently gotten 2 followers recently. Uh, we hate Shania. We really hate Shania. All right. What is this window capture? Ah, God Eater. All right. Be done with you. Yeah, we don't like Shania, and I'm gonna be honest, and it probably won't. You probably won't like to hear it. I don't like Gondor. I don't like her. Immediately, she has room to grow. We understand Shania, but she just kind of sucks. But I hate Gondor. She's just, even in like the scenes where she should have felt a little bit more like vulnerable, all she had was the cockiness. Like she didn't give a shit at all. But again, I understand that there is plenty of room for her to grow. And according to, she's still such a kid. Yeah. According to someone who was in the stream at the time, she does have a bit of like good character development in side quests and her hero quest and Senna's hero quest. So we'll see how that goes. All right. Y'all know what time it is. This horse fucker on screen, I hate his guts. I need him dead yesterday. But for the meantime, let the song reach its big point. Because last time. Oh wait, hang on. I can. Yes. Last time on Act 5 of Homestuck, we're at the trolls. We finally get to see them in all of their weird glory. Uh, Also, apparently, a fun fact that I learned in at least one of the like side game in like one of the games, it's heavily implied that Vriska is trans, but there is no inclination to that in the main series. That's neat. Ah, sorry. But yes, uh, the trolls are getting started. Aradia has been dead the whole time. Uh, Nepeta, bless her poor heart, is stuck with this dumb shit on the right, listening to his classist, racist piece of shit nonsense. Uh, and doesn't ignore him for some reason or another, even though she absolutely should. Uh, Terezi is borderline the best character of the trolls. Carcat is always like half a mood. I honestly, Solix feels about as one-dimensional as I remember him feeling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the Solix lovers out there. He's kind of just a two-dimensional character. He doesn't have the 3 dimensions. He's just kind of like, yeah. Here, can I start from the very beginning about everything about Homestuck? Oh, well, you see, it's a young man standing in his Ah, Christ. uh, um, yeah. Yeah, you honestly, even if you knew a lot about Homestuck, you'll still feel... If you knew everything up until this point, you'll still get confused about a lot of things. Don't worry about it. But, I got soda, I got water. Let's get started. Vriska. Be in cahoots with Equius. Cahoots! I love Kahoot. Hang on, hang on. Alright. Equius! What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers. All of them. Good. Use her cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. Psh, I know. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am? Anyway, hey. Ooh, sorry about that. Ooh. Did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise, or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great, thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help. But I don't understand why you're intent on... I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So, just a review. We will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and usurp his power. Yes. Dang, how rude. You right. The conversation between these two is basically just like Mean Girls, except one of them is genuinely as insufferable as a mean girl, and one is just like kind of forced to be a mean girl because of circumstances throughout her entire life. Slap fight without the slapping. You right. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she makes her little power grab. And that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the 2 highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes, 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 yes! Stop. Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay. Perfect. We have the perfect plan, and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that. There are no crossings up my sleeve. Also, I don't have sleeves. I'm as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond. I know. Don't worry, dude, I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit! Probably just another one of your daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh god, don't you dare! Robo-slap. God damn it. Make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, that'll do. Go check on Aradia's present. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's much more readable. You delve deeper into your hive, where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. I don't know if that isn't social commentary. You will deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating, even. But, in the end, class order will be Calm. We're not that far in. I hate this man. I hate this man. I hate him. I hate him. I hate Aqueous. I hate Aqueous. I hate him. Oh, shit, I forgot to... Hang on. One sec. Blue Sky. I forgot to make mention of Blue Sky, that I'm going live with this. Oh, Pixelbyte has posted. Very nice. Love that artist. He's great. All my homies hate Aqueous. Post to Blue Sky. Go over to my other account. Like, and reblog. So that more people see it. Account. Alright, this is the right account. Link. Only link. By the way, Crimson, just so you're aware, all of the music that is being played right now is actual Homestuck music. Music made by fans for Homestuck. Or about Homestuck. Including many, many, many tracks by the famous Toby Fox. That are constantly featured through the pages, actually. This is where a lot of Toby Fox's fans came from. Hi, Bronco. How's it going? Alright, post. Doing alright, gonna hop on Ragnarok. Oh god, I wish I could play Ragnarok again! Oh, and Mika has reblogged my post. I wish I could play Ragnarok again, that game was so good! That game was Peem! It was beyond peak, it is Peem! Beat it over a year ago trying to platinum it now. Fair enough. God, the gameplay's so good. I just wish people understood comboing a lot better. Because, like, that's one of the biggest issues I have. Oh, Joel is live. Damn, I'm not gonna get any viewers. But yeah. I wish people understood how comboing worked in that more, because, like, a lot of YouTubers just do not know how to do combos. Jack Spadicy was doing pretty good. I think Gerard the Completionist was doing pretty alright, but, like, aside from that... Oh, boy. I was just like, y'all are inoptimal in every way. Whatever. Acquiesce. Remove tarp. Ugh. I hate this man. I hate him. I hate him so much. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. So basically, for those who do not know, the trolls have colored blood. Varying colored blood. Which has created a caste system, which is basically a reverse rainbow. It starts from purple, and goes down to red. Can I play it on my PC? Maybe, but I don't own them on PC. Just like I don't own the Horizon games on PC. So. But yes. There is a reverse rainbow class system based on blood within the trolls. This guy is obsessed with his upperclassmanship. So yeah. And Aradia is supposed to be red blood. So low class. And yet he has painted her accessory colors blue. I don't like this man. I don't like him. I hate him. Anyway. You don't know what to make of the feeling she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. I hate. He needs to die. He needs to be gone. Like, the point when he becomes like a background character, like not even a background character, cannot come fast enough. Why Aradia? It's giving Brave New World by all this sucks. Oh, I hate him. Oh my god, I literally... I'm genuinely getting angry. It appears that the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their perigees. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Can you imagine the scandal? If anyone found out, no one must ever know. But worry not. Your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You've been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of a class you were always meant for, known as Beyond Redemption. Y'all can read that last line yourselves. I'm not speaking that with a... I would rather cut off my tongue than speak that line. I would happily cut my tongue out of my mouth than speak that. Oh my god! Ugh. Oh, I hate him. Ugh. Yes, this like a show like a thing like this needs shitty villains, like shitty villains that are propped up as technically part of the hero team. And this man is absolutely a fucking villain in every way, shape, and form except technically literal. Oh my god. Alright, y'all have read enough. Going on to the next one. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold, mechanical judgment to yourself. As if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Example. It got fucking launched out of the building and just exploded. Oh, oh, right. Oh. For William. Oh. Oh yeah, Problem Sleuth. Cool. Oh, god damn it. Pop. The tentative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortunately activated. The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Snap. Take care, Bronco. Catch you later. Explode. And crush. Arthur! So now both Vriska and Equius's quote-unquote parents are dead. I forget what it's called, what they're called. Moments earlier. But yeah, their caretakers are dead. Vriska, met with Terezi. Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Well, it looks like tonight we will have to break our truce. Or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together. For the first time in, I don't know, forever. The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore. And stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Sorry if that was loud to anybody. I don't know what happened. Or I don't know if me touching the cord fucked it a little bit. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? Who is sending... Ah, good vibes. Ah, red pandas. I love red pandas. Red pandas are the best. It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. Sad face. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better finally. Then, I'll be in the clear. Whew, totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, smell. I don't know why you're bothering to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know, and actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ah, fine, be that way. You shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Terezi Pyro, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy. We were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead, you just fed her everybody. And lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. Oh, Lucis. It's a Lucis. That's what they're called. Patrick Bateman. Oh. Looks like my friend is finally getting to Vermeer. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret. But it was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games. Lunch break is over. Unfortunately, I must leave. Enjoy the stream. Ah, sounds good. Take care, Crimson. Thanks for popping by when you did. This Tuesday, about 6, so about 2 hours ago, we're gonna be doing some, we're gonna be starting the DLC. And then again on Thursday at the same time. Yeah, we're doing a 2-day week, this week. So, Tuesday, so I guess tomorrow. 2 hours ago, tomorrow. As confusing as that may be. I'll be off this week, so I'll be there. Hell yeah! Happy to have you. We're gonna be over on Mika's channel, so yes. Or try. That's all we ask. That's all anyone could ask. Is you do what you can. And what you want. But yeah. Catch you later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Without even using any special powers. Yeah. It was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games. Without even using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you've got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no change in your ways for good, and one day you're going to flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into and fall face first into the shit again. And you're gonna do something terrible to somebody and wish that you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and trait and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, will you can it, Sir Cat? Oh, what was that? What was what? There's a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one! And now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I will go outside and look. Okay? Try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything that would be awful. You got it! And much earlier than that... Oh god, Terezi with eyes. Huh. How is he? Okay. He can't walk, though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics. If you don't mind getting help from, no! Neither he or I should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their taste anyway. I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She's tried, it doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get to you. Or to get you. It's really tricky. Just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah. Who was he anyway? Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend. What was he doing there? Watching us? Who knows? It's not really her friend, though. See how he talks about her friend behind her back. She has no idea how bad she has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. Guess our gaming days are over then. For us four, at least. Yep. I'm pretty much done with her. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet, the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Make her pay. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores. But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Answer white text guy. Well? Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know, I guess I'll curl into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you're hoping to hear, you sick fuck? Aren't you going to kill her? Who? Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits. Will that make them go away? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No, they are terrifying you. There is only one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That's not how I work. Oh, really? Well, you seem pretty excited about killing Tavros, too. And you even helped. So I guess that is how you work after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. I was never gonna kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay, you get off on talking to a girl into killing her buddy sure is important. Or you getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddies sure is important, loser. Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were, and are, going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I know. I remember who this is now. I oversee the events as they take place, and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. It's so delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. You're just the dumbest omniscient person I've ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true. But the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen and which will require my influence. Each dark pocket, in time, will be filled. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your cover-up story? In your sad cover story? I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Make her pay. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning ghosts. Not gonna say that word. That's rough. There's a bit of a hidden meaning there. It's not really that hidden. Not much point in living with all these moaning ghosts just spite some guy you don't even give a shit about. How to go about it? Can't control her. It'd be difficult to manipulate the mind of this psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah. What about that guy? Nah. Her? No, not her either. Oh, I've got a... Okay. I thought my phone was about to be dying. I've got a long way for that. Him? No, her. Not him either. How about this guy? Fortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Radia! What? Nice trick, with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday, don't worry. Anyway, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay. I'm just a messenger. You want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later. Must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. Solix? Arrivederci, Medigo. Or Megiddo. Arrivederci. Yep, and that is how she died. Be the white text guy. You tried to be the white text guy, but failed to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He is an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries, and will continue to do so until the Great Undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it, and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique, circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. Now, what will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand there and watch. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he was playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she has been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, although rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. Because, as an old man at the end of the universe once said, or is it the old woman? Either way, someone at the end of the universe once said, uncertainty is just certainty, waiting for its turn. Or something to that design. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it that this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name. Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you. How were you able to contact me? Never mind, I figured it out instantly. Really? Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. Gratifying. Okay? That's neat, I guess. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead. Oh my god, white text guy, shut up! I'm trying to give you a message here. I have a name. It is not white text guy. Oh, what is it? I'm not going to tell you my name. But if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You are so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future. I doubt it. Why? Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Ah, why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me, and we have an important business for you to consider. Wait. You said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not? Yes. I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a truth of falsehood. A trace of falsehood. Who is adding me? God damn it, matchmaking militia. Fucking. Damn it. They're playing Left 4 Dead again. God damn it. Alright, I need a drink. Why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's gotta deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me out? Help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end, because you'll want to, when you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet with your shitty, shiny white super brain. It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water, sloshing about in the cavity of my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games. But she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face, but she'd never risk telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were hers. Nah. Orchestrate demise of the wicked. She went too far this time and she knows it. She's gotta pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It'll take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Hey, Vriska. Anything to say? No? About what? About killing her, after you said you wouldn't. Oh, that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know? Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. What do you want? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. Oh my god. I'm about to go insane. Oh, really? Oh, wow, I didn't expect that to be who that was. Oh, sick. Fun. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you gonna do, Pyrope? I was probably just going to kill you. You mean from your tree? With all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers does Tree Girl have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? Seems to have all the answers. I don't need to know that. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Consult a little advantage. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a couple of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe someone with vision eightfold. Oh my god. Who is adding me now? Stop it. You channel your powerful 8 eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle, should you be worried about Terezi's threat. Yes. Inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. She has what? Oh. Okay, little ball, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. Pause? Sorry. Hang on. Give me one sec. I want to see... What is this? Oh, that's Brian hitting the yoinky splinky. Hell yeah. 1 minute of ads in 5 minutes for anyone who is here. Is it... No, that's Brian hitting the yoinky splinky again. Oh wait, no, that's egg! There it is. Haha. Egg is back. I keep forgetting to put egg back. Oh. Boom. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune, one retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds hers struggling to survive. You guess you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? We don't know. Roll. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. 7 of the fluorite octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8-8. 8 by 8. 8 to the power of 8, maybe? 1 tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Something, I'm not gonna say any more about that, but, would be useful. Au revoir, Spider Mom. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. Oh, it was just in time. What's her deal? What is your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius in the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no, I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. that he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were gonna jump into the game together, as co-leaders, remember? You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But, you knew this was going to happen. You were planning it all along. You're planning all of this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me. It wouldn't have gotten made if not for me. And then, you would have had a body again, and everything would be fine. And we could go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah. I don't know. I felt like we were even if you didn't think so. I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend. Or saying stuff like, hey, friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Barf. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the Ghost Girl act already? I get it, you're dead and spooky. Ribbit. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So, what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since you managed to usurp me. That cutting bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead? Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Give me my orders, boss. No. You're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You're always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later, when you wake up. What a load of shit! You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. Why not? I killed you. I don't care. You're so infuriating. Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. God, there are a lot of people that feel that way about certain situations. Where hate would be far easier to process than anything else. Or at least be bothered or annoyed or something. God! Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Why not open the floodgates and punt my whole hive into this oh-so enviable cerulean swill? Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for both of us, you miserable soulless witch. I hate you. Hate, 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 hate! I only regret killing you because it made you so boring. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's just full of jerks who think I'm a big jerk. They need you, though. And it's where you need to be. Hurkat will be in touch with you soon. Oh god, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be a consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for trying to help me. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equus's double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode in on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, I unlocked the Alternia album. If I remember, the Alternia album is super solid. Alright, Equius, let her know the deal. Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection? Are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. You typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders. I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really it's fine. What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspirating heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind, I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of the lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I've understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain. Perfect. And we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. That's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh. What? Oh my god. Eh? This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even... It's... You were as low on the hemaspectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me, it's just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. Eh. I need some air. Or some cold milk. Or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks. Please pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really agitated. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And to break something, possibly. Break something. Yes. It helps me relax. Oh. I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get to? Maybe you should break something, to try and calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? Well, what? I can break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. Okay. Equius, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes, that was wonderful. It was pretty cool. But could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names. What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now, could you please, do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean the tub? Yes. Is that an order? Yes. Wait, I don't know. You don't... What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things you want to do. That you want to do. I have really no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bit of bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You are so weird. This is coming from a ghost. Ribbit. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop. It's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that. And by better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Eh? Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and to do as you please. And continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. Listen, man. I get that it's... I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. That's really the only thing I can say, is I hate him. I hate him. I hate Equius. I'm not really role-playing. I'm part frog. But, okay. I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit. Yeah. Ribbit again. I can't really control the ribbits. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder whether I want you to be my subordinate. Perish into the ether of which you have spawned from freezing thinker. I'll freeze your brain for the rest of time. Alright, enough of you. Biden! Alright, that's a bot dealt with. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay. Okay. In fact... Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. Feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine. But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would, in effect, be the secret leader. Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway. Yes, that's the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it, fresh blood and fresh passion. Wow. Can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. Ribbit. Proceed to second gate. Jesus fucking Christ. I forgot about... Jesus. This poses no challenge for you at all. Yeah, he is disgustingly strong. Looks nice. Yes, it is perfect in every way. Get it? Do you have a clean towel anywhere? Enter Soulbot. Hussey. Andrew Hussey. Andrew Hussey. Andrew Hussey. Clown person. Person of clown gender. Person of clown gender. Give me 5 seconds. Let me just zoom in appropriately for this. Hi. Andrew Hussey. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, you know what? I'm getting up close and personal. Andrew Hussey. Person of clown gender. Honk Lord and rider of horses. What the fuck? Why did you do this part? Why was this something that you thought was alright back in this time? And for those who don't know, yes, that's what you may think is about to happen is probably what's about to happen. He built feelings for him into this robot. I'm staring directly into your soul, Andrew Hussey, and I'm hitting you with the penance stare. repent for everything of which you've done. Especially for... Seek penance specifically for creating Equius Zahak. Very specifically, that alone should force you to ascribe to what is it? The asceticism? That's it. That's all I have to say. And yeah, this I almost don't want to read this next bit because I know how disgusting it's going to be. It's a little big. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Christ sake. Let me check. Okay, no one has commented. Alright. I think it suits you. Much more than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart. I'm not sure. Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's what? This feeling. Oh god. Oh my god, what did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum. Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. I guess I can uninstall it if you would just get it out. Sorry, I'll... Get it out. Fair. Entirely fair. That is the only correct that is the only correct thing to do with this Yes. Thank you. Deserved. In every single sense. Not that. Okay. Ugh. Fucking disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Cross that shit out and rip it from your... break that section of your wall. Alright. We're good. We're good. You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit, you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Eradia panels, so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. Recruit Visca. Sorry. I apologize for how loud I am being, but I hate I hate I hate. Okay, this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it. I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize. And even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like really, really mean it. You're gonna ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah? How'd you know? I mean, I don't seem to have much choice now. Roddy kicked me off the good team. That is great. Wait, sorry. No, wait. No, wait, I don't have to apologize. That's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump. You dork. You really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you, I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Sir Cat. I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and best pals. And on top of that, I am soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening. Oh. Okay, well, sorry to hear about that. But, I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow. Good to know, I guess. Ugh. Now why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already? What? So rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady. Under any circumstance. Even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try and think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein chute for once, Fantas. Blah blah blah, now my chute is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest and you'd obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try though. BS. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not gonna wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can point their probing busybody sniff nodes up their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine, like anyone really cares. Just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instructions from my big shot A-blooded leader. Okay, first things first. You gotta connect with Tavros quickly and get him into this session before he gets killed. What? Can't someone else do that? No. Why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy! Who cares? This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him. Especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know. I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. This is kind of a weird time to be confiding to me about your feelings of a black romance, but okay. Oh god, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your Kismesis, I think you're braying up the wrong frond nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like, true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anybody. It's weird, he's kind of broken in the head. What are you talking about? I think the subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk with me about it, though. Whoa, really? Oh, no shit, really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just the toned-down version of the central emotion, hate. And all the nuances of pity manifest as
various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating, fondness, or the ritual, or the mysterious forces that are behind moral legions. Carcat. Holy fuck. So boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh? I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument, because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in the paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality fresh for the hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But you see, you're too heavy on the hate side. Or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. God damn. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out the entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate. Pretender's hate. With no counterpoint at all. Karkat is a professional hater. Not Arati. Vriska is just a loose, wild hate cannon. Okay. God, this is going to be a lot of reading. As such, there is no substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Tavros's, but in the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper kismesis, in my opinion. Man, I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Moirail, honestly, unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you. Landing a mate sprit? Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red ROM department must be totally fried. Your black ROM potential's probably toast too. Hey, you there? Oh, yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing sociologically. Incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey, asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Okay, just let me connect to this stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you to specifically to connect to Tavros. I mean, I could get any other schlub to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for? I ran into someone here. Sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen, and I said okay. And so I said okay. And now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got a hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we gotta hurry to get started on this thing or it could get kind of awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay, I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once. Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, you think he's probably all stabbed out. Woof! Oh man. Since you're bleeding, should I ask Terezi what color your blood is? Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it. Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay. Here we are, about to embark on some espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever, just get your ass in here so I can dethrone this goddamn queen. I mean, one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Be Jack, a few minutes ago. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. You should learn up front that you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's going on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You gotta admit, now you're curious. Look at knife. You wanna see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind. But he's still blubbering on and on about it. Seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood. An outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you've ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up. Be in cahoots with Jack. Operation Regisurp. Huge bitch. Blah blah. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion, a contingency plan which the Archagent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the Queen you will seize upon while she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides could evolve, or would evolve. The Queen, with her ring of orbs 12-fold, would first take on the claws and rigid carapace of your Lucis, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. The fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bull horns could be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face, even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would certainly be insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure that she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile is its appearance, so contemptible its purpose, all depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. The Great Detestation, King pawn squatter, speaker of the vast joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is of course forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault, while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber, from which she could dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage. Or so she thought. Execute Operation Register. The operation, in time, would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home. Until she was given a new purpose. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orb's 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was a competition, after all, or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings, and your prototypings would affect theirs. This disgusts me. Though the signs pointed to 2 distinct sessions, 2 sets of mystic ruins, 2 opposing teams, 2 separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players throughout 2 separate connection chains. A session with 1 Skya, about which 12 planets would circle. With 1 army of dark and 1 of light, 1 pair of kings and 1 pair of queens, and with 1 cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating toward a common goal. And even in the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along. Really? Huh. But since we've decided to engage in this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of the planets looked like this, rather, bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise of a distinct chain in a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the 2 chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final 2 links, Skya had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seating of its own players on the surface of the planet it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Oh my god, the Mobius double reach around. My god. No one's ever done a Mobius double reach around before. Or the Mobius reach double around. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts to these 2 symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal?
We'll learn all about them a little later.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh.
Alright.
God, I wish I had help reading these. I wish I had other people here to take over for reading. This shit is crazy to do on my own. But I shall press forward. For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. It will probably be quite some time before you get to her. It could very well be pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. I'm so tired, despite having taken a basically day-long nap. Alright, we're gonna take a short break from speaking for a bit, actually. If I'm gonna be doing this on my own, I need a short speaking break. So, for the meantime, I'll probably cut this out of the VOD later on YouTube. But for the meantime, I'm I'm gonna pull up some Balatro. Oh, God. There's so much speaking. It's so fucking long.
Hi. Awfully sorry about that, folks. I got pulled into a conversation. Whew. Not that I mind, of course. It is one that was necessary to have. But that does not matter for right now. What matters is getting back into it. So that means editing my stream title once again. Oh, pardon me. All right. Now then. All right. Your name is Kanaya Mariam. You are one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. Oh, that order's great. Up. Alright. Puffy oracle. You have embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous broods of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is of course far too dangerous. Every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam at night.
So, you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down and you would join your flora in rest, you immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub. An event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from the desert threats, and though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design, and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress, or a rag ripper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack. Whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology, and indeed the hive itself, were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seed of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rock below the sand with the assistance of your Lucis and her remarkable burrowing skills, and you have lived there happily together since. You know the ruins and the hive and everything that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you are awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? Equip chainsaw. What chainsaw? You are quite sure there is no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor. Fine, equip that then. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Ah, there goes your wardrobe afire again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. Apply. You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though trolls' lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker. And a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while. Answer CC. Oh, Fairy. Hello! Hey. Kanaya, hi! Glub, 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 glub. You seem more excited than usual. Or less. I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. Glub, 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 glub. I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that. Sorry, I can't really control the glubs. Yes, you can. But that's fine, you can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder. Bladder-based aquatic vascular system, if it means you're excited about something. I am excited! Okay, why? Everything we're about to do next is exciting. It's always exciting. I'm excited! Choo! Looks like one of your letters got away from you. Yeah, I really launched that one. You forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole, minding its own business. Hehe, glub glub glub. Hey, stop being stupid. Stop being stupid for a minute. Yeah, sure. I'm just worked up about this game. It'll be great. I've been waiting for a long time to get started. We all have. I thought so. I have been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes, even though we are on different teams. Well, not really. Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes. What notes would you like to submit for comparison? Well, I'm gonna join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I'll need to connect after my goofball Moirail does so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah. Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact that she is mine. You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right, even if you were wrong. The worst that happened was you helped somebody and helped the whole world too. I know, but what if I don't really want her to be that? Glub glub glub, shrug. Yeah, glub glub shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up, aren't they? Anyway, aren't they? Yeah, probably. Your clouds tell you everything. Your clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about? They don't tell me. They don't tell me everything. Just as I am sure that she doesn't whisper everything to you. I forget. Let's look at the chart again, shall we? Let's look at the chart. Alright. Alright, Homestuck quadrants. Quadrants. Alright. So... friendship, a troll disease. Yeah. Having a look, sorry. I should really play Friend Sim and that and the like. Maybe next 413. Okay. The quadrants.
Last time on.
Oh, ad starts in 3 minutes. 1 minute of ads. Okay. So, Matesprit ship. Seems to be affection. Like, love and pity. Quote unquote, to them. Moirail ship is a co-beneficial system that promotes the maintenance and care of a troll with more violent tendencies and one with meeker tendencies. Okay. Cosmecitude is a relationship based on hate and what some might describe as a series of one-upsmanships. Each partner does, in a sense, like the other, but there's always that something about them that just drives them up the wall.
A good Kismesis pair also serves to promote a form of self-improvement. Their relationship stands as a dance, each one having a small leg up on the other in some manner. Kismeses are essentially fated rivals. Okay. And Auspicious is a 3-member relationship involving 2 who hate each other and 1 who mediates between them. Okay. That's fucking weird. Why do I have so many messages on my Twitter? Or, not on my Twitter. On my Reddit. I don't care about Twitter. We don't use Twitter anymore. Twitter's dead. I'll reply to that later. Okay. There's a comment on a thread that I made. None of you are getting my Reddit account. Not even my friends. Not even my friends have my Reddit account. That is one that I shall keep private. For personal reasons. Oh. What? My girlfriend has sent a message. I'm pretty sure she's heading out to go see our other girlfriend at the moment. Anyways. Okay. Alright. They don't tell me everything, just as I'm sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. Oh shucks, now I'm gonna get sad. She'll be gone soon. Though, I guess it'll be a real... Oh, God, pardon me. My body is hating me. Though, I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you do. I doubt it. They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. But I love them, and I wouldn't have it any other way, because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too, while you have the chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me. But that's why this is all so exciting. Kanaya, bye! That's a very long E. Kanaya, check on Lucis. You'd nearly forgotten. Today her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment, but then it isn't exactly final, isn't it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality.
Fried water!
Oh, hi. We have been joined by Amika.
Indeed we have.
Indeed!
I don't have my soundboard up.
It's okay, I'll grab him.
Tomorrow on my stream. No, okay.
Yes.
Indeed. Oh, so you've gone back to the house of City.
The
Stick.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Let me turn you back up so people can hear you.
Yeah. The abode adhesive.
Mm-hmm. Speak again? Just so I can get the levels right.
Abode adhesive.
Alright, that should be fine.
Hello everybody.
You should
My
be
name
a
is
little louder
Markiplier.
than...
Today I'm fucking your balls.
What? What? Now, I know that sounds bad.
Now it's wine time.
Oh yeah, baby.
I'm the girl with the gum.
Glok, glok.
Oh. God, we're gonna be starting the DLC.
Yeah, we're not gonna be hearing about it being meatia.
Not yet, but we'll hear.
I mean, we'll be back to it, but for a period.
God, I forgot about the new Animal Farm movie.
What?
So they're making a new Animal Farm movie, and lo and behold, they're turning it into a comedy.
I don't. What's Animal Farm?
Oh my God, you didn't read basically communist propaganda, the book, in middle school? Positive?
George Orwell?
Yes.
Oh, I never. No, I have not seen this.
Yeah, no,
I've not seen
in
or read this rather.
it is basically like a allegory. Not even really allegory. It's hard to describe
Animal
it, but
Farm.
it. Go ahead.
Animal
Yeah.
Farm is a satirical allegorical novella in the form of a beast fable by George Orwell, first published. Yeah, okay. Uh, quick facts: genres: allegory, satire, fable, novella, political satire, dystopian fiction. Uh, Roman, uh, Roman a clef? What?
No
Never heard
clue.
of that. The historical and contemporary dangers of tyranny and corruption. Ah, I see.
Yeah, animals take over the farm and become basically their own communist nation, but it quickly devolves into fascism after the pigs basically start ruling with an iron fist. Mhm.
This is a this is a bold fucking choice to make a movie out of that.
Oh, both movies have taken the piss out of it both times, specifically because the first time it is confirmed that the CIA intentionally had them make it so that they took the piss out of it.
Mm,
And this one, Seth Rogen is Napoleon, aka the lead pig, who basically becomes Stalin. And Jim Parsons becomes the second in command, or is playing the second in command. Jim Parsons, if you don't remember the
I
name,
don't. No,
is
I
Sheldon
know. Yeah,
from Big
yeah.
Bang
This
Theory.
is.
So yeah, So that'll be.
Yeah, I don't think this achieves the goal that they want it to, because this is like they're gonna get people talking about it is the thing.
Yeah, and then
Like,
people
I
are gonna
mean,
read the original, just like they did last
uh-huh.
time.
Like, they're just opening the door for all of us to be like, have you seen that new Animal Farm movie? Yeah. Did you know that
It was
it was actually a
actually
book?
originally written
There was
by
actually a
George
book.
Orwell.
Yeah, you should check it out sometime. And then they're
Exactly.
gonna read it and be like, what the fuck?
And then they're gonna ban the book, which is only gonna make
Yeah.
people buy it more.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, someone commented on seeing those two being cast by saying Schindler's List starring Jack Black. That's basically an equivalence.
I.
It's
Yeah.
yeah.
Sounds like it.
God. All right. Anyways, Homestuck. We're past the initial major aqueous disgusting horridness. Thank fucking Christ. I dread
If I'm
having
being
to go
completely
back to it later.
transparent, I don't remember it.
Oh, the fact that Equius built a body for Aradia because
Oh,
Vriska asked him
oh,
to. and built in the attraction to him that she had no control over.
Ah, yeah, that part. Okay, no, now, okay, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me.
Mm-hmm. All while
It's
making it
coming
like,
back.
I can fix her low-bloodedness. Mm-hmm. That's the correct reaction. Angry stimming.
Yeah. Okay.
You sounded like a fucking COD zombie for a second there. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, listen, from what little I remembered, I was under the impression that like, um,
Ugh.
fucking what's his face? Hold on, I need like
Equius,
Tavros
Eridan?
and yeah, I was no, I was under the impression that like Tavros and Eridan, I think, he's like the second highest blooded
Yes.
whatever, right? Yeah, okay, so then yeah, so Eridan and Tavros were like worse to some degree, which
No.
I don't. Yeah, no. It's remembering this. I'm like, I sincerely doubt it, but like, that is
No.
the thing that I
That's
was
just
led to believe.
that's
years
just
ago,
basic
so.
classism, so it's still disgusting. Like big classism, but no, like the thing between those two isn't just classism, it's turning classism into a fetish.
Mm.
Equius turned his classism into a fetish and forced a person into a body that he had modified to go along with this fetish against her will.
Mm. Yeah, that's.
I stopped the music and I switched models so that I was staring straight at the camera just to be like, Andrew Hussey, Honk Lord, gender of the clown. What the fuck is why did you do this?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I shall continue to read.
If one final thing is that like if just to give people an idea of what kind of shit is going through my head at the moment. Slight side tangent. One of the most horrifying things in fiction I have come across is the concept of the Cybermen. Like it is actually it is a couple steps removed from like one of my worst fears. Is just that the idea of being put in that scenario and the fact that it not only seems to be this but like you get to keep your emotions but they're being dictated by someone else is like horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the little spice. It's the little sprinkles on top of the cupcake of horse manure that has just been handed to you. So
Yeah.
and it's like this is your life now. It's like
I'm so
that's where my
glad
head's
that
at.
he becomes a fucking basically less than a background character later.
I wish he was just completely removed.
Yeah. But
the way the
yeah.
story is built, it's like every character's a cog in the whole fucking machine. So
Yeah. Anyway, it's too late.
Kanaya, go downstairs.
You better
no.
change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty. And go downstairs.
Who's dressed?
She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Operate.
Ew. I think maybe that's a bit
Forge.
overkill, Kanaya, but... Ah, yes. Famous screenshot.
Yes.
Thing that
Capture log
always
that
seems to
thing.
come up whenever... Thing that seems to always come up whenever Googling this character's name.
Yeah, that's about right. Capture log that
Yeah.
thing. You secure the matriorb through your chastity modus.
Huh?
Safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item, and not a moment before. I mean, I get the concept. I, as a person, despise chastity.
Yeah, I figured you would. I don't know where I stand on the matter, honestly, but I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to read lines.
Indeed.
Mayhaps.
Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often
That's
fantasize
pain.
about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the hemospectrum would be your
Glug, glug.
wine, which would be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt, just while no one is looking. Just a taste.
Oh my god,
Ah!
cheers?
Oh, cheers, bro!
Oh yeah, cheers. Blech.
Metal with Moirail. And as we just established, what?
Indeed.
Let's see here. Indeed.
Indeed.com.
Indeed. Yes. As we just discussed, Moirail ship is basically one extreme being kept in check by a far less extreme.
Sure, I understand.
All right. Yeah, this conversation has already happened.
What is that?
Hmm?
That's Terezi, isn't it?
No, it's Vriska.
No? Oh.
Yeah. See?
Oh.
But yes, I've already
Oh
read
yeah,
this.
yeah, that's right. Okay. That's why I was that's why I was confused, because I was like, oh, why is if we're the one talking, why does the chat bubble say or like have Kanaya's icon on the thing? It doesn't.
Yeah. Is your Lucis dead
Yeah.
yet?
Yeah, just ignore me.
Bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in more allegiance with one another. At least you guess that's how you would describe it. Maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing. You will put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends! Can make her talk to me. Do something.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that's how he talks.
Well, at least that's the big fan thing. Thanks to Octopimp.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking. I forgot his name. I mean, Octopimp, yes, but like.
Alex?
God, I followed him for a while. Maybe? Hold on. I'm actually gonna Google this. Octopimp, real name.
Octopimp's home name and address.
Alexander, quote unquote, Alex Gross.
Yeah, it's Alex, yeah.
Commonly known as
right.
Octopimp.
Yeah.
Did not realize his last name was Gross. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Alright. Do you want to take over for Kanaya so I don't burn myself out quick again?
I was gonna do I was gonna do Aridin, but then I realized that like I can't keep up the fucking voice for an extended period of time. So yeah, sure. Make it. Okay, yeah, you already read that. Who?
You're no good conniving fucking backstabbing girl crush, that's who.
Overstating a relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay?
Psh, that is a fucking laugh and you know it. Everyone does. So help me out. Tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to.
Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less.
Whatever. You are so the village two-wheel device when it comes to auspicing. I might just have to drop this shit because I cannot do this for an extended period of time.
Yeah, that's exactly. That was the problem I was dealing with. I was like, I can't. I fumble too much with words. Why do you think I do several takes?
You can't let a grudge go by. You won't stick your busy stem betwixt. So get with the program, you fussy fangs.
If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you for saying that. Has it occurred to you she may have blocked you because you are very overbearing? I couldn't even mock do it. I just said that aloud now in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment.
Who gives a shit why she blocked me? Or about my fucking manners? Come on, you got away with her. I figure if you're going to auspicitize any two brine suckers who sneer at each other a funny way, you might as well make it official and be ours, right?
Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway?
She made me something per a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoiter with her here, but she's blowing me off again. Fickle, dirt-scraping land hag.
What is it?
Stupid, what do you think it is? What do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Okay, well, not that, obviously, but something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after?
Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal... Yeah, I was saying it correctly.
Yeah,
Megalomaniacal. Megalomaniacal derangement, and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that. What the fucking shit?
Well, I'm not gonna very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable.
Oh, Okay, yeah, I got
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck was the point of that? Did you just fumble or like? Oh, God.
What kind of friend would I be?
shitty one.
Hmm.
Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision.
Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there will be blood on your hands. You could either play along as our auspitus and do a little mediating like you were fucking hatched to, or watch she and me devolve into a fucking full-fledged kismesis. The kind of like you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know that's what it would be. There would be rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It would be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You'd read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish.
It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry. None of it matters.
Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned.
I know, but you really should know by now. The world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we are about to play. And I agree that the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really.
Oh yeah, here. Have the playlist. It's probably still in the chat, but like here. Music playlist.
Oh. I suppose I should pull this up.
Just so you have something to listen to other than just speaking.
Valid. Of course, I'm also the one who tends to get distracted by too many other external stimuli, so...
Alright.
Oh,
Fair.
God, fucking Homestuck has turned me into talking like this again. Hate it.
Well, okay.
Alright, cool. Let's see here.
Top of the thing.
Ah, okay. Really?
Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff unless it's to yourself. That's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So did your clouds tell you that?
The doomsday scenario is, in particular, no, not exactly.
I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They had nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass fucking clouds. So how do you know then?
I have another source.
You know, it's really funny that Equius is all just like, stop speaking filthy, impure words like this. Meanwhile, this is just, this guy is the top, basically, like, second to top. And then Gamzee is, like, just below him. Or is he just on, just above? I think, is Gamzee the top, technically, or the lowest of the purple?
Hold up. Blood hierarchy.
We searched the exact same words.
Yes, immediately below him is Gamzee.
Yeah. Yeah, and above is
Then
the
you
fairy.
got Equius. Yeah.
And then Vriska, below Equius.
Yeah, Equius, Vriska, Trezzy, is that Nepeta? No, Nepeta is Olive, isn't it? Yeah, no, Jade
yes.
is fucking Kanaya. God, what am I?
Yes.
The hemo spectrum. God, I forgot about that.
Yep.
I mean, that's basically what it is. It's just like, oh. Alright.
Everyone's gonna have to just put up for when I kill Gary by closing a tab.
Indeed.
Uh,
Anyway, I have another source.
Oh. Okay, well, you were jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways I don't even know what to say anymore. Whatever. We will just play and find out, I guess. So, can you tell her to talk to me anyway?
No.
God damn it. She and me are teammates. We've got to have a powwow or something. Powwow.
Bow, 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 bow. You you aren't actually on the same team.
Fuck. Fine. I get it. I'll step off. You don't want to be our auspicious because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her. I can respect that.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy, methinks. Everyone knows it. Especially that ass-blood Carcat. He and me have you so pegged about that, it's outright silly. But it's cool, it's totally fine. Don't worry, I'll leave you alone and give you a shot.
It's unbelievable. Her patience.
Whoa, wait. Who?
Never mind.
Oh, wait, did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glub or whatever?
Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly.
What?
What? And that she's basically in the scarlet throes for you. As deep in the flushed quadrants as one can be.
Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence?
To the letter.
Can you copy exactly what she said?
Absolutely not.
This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way awful. You don't lie,
Not how
but
you
you do
spell that.
tease and ill-transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked.
Boy, you just J.O. with every sentence, don't you?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, she's just a concerned Moirail, looking out for you. That's all.
Oh, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you gotta play your cards right.
What do you mean?
If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you could just splash into the Moirail zone before you even know which way's upward.
Oh.
Oh god, I forgot he's an
Hmm.
incel.
Yeah.
He's not only a dickhead, but he's a fucking incel dickhead. So I said the same thing twice.
I mean, that's very appropriate for someone in his social standing,
Fucking.
especially with the society we know of.
Ugh.
Oh.
One sec.
Hmm.
Ken, it's hard.
What?
Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands. Cease trolling
And-
me.
Wait, no, and he hung up, essentially. It's just-
Exactly. Oh god, a royal fucking incel. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, I actually feel bad for her. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel really bad for her.
There's a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You are
We
jacked
have a lot
tight
of incels.
that you have to kill. You are jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. Consult source.
Bzzzt.
Oh.
It's like a musical's about to start up. Then again, I guess that-
Oh, right.
Huh.
Ha, that's really funny.
This is a what, huh?
In one dream, the
Uh-oh.
clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you are about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You'd like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriorb and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the matespertships or moral allegiances and auspeticisms, and kismicitudes that will surely plague your group along the way? You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors.
I don't even want to. Like, please, just take us back to the humans. Fuck's sake. Oh, God, if only she looked that cool.
Instead, she looks cooler.
I mean, blonde hair.
It's fine.
It's weird. I'm not a huge fan, and yet that is the hair color I chose for my very first OC, and I refuse to change it. I don't understand it.
You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine,
Well,
the
you
tentacle
saw.
therapist. From
Anyway,
what she
sorry.
recorded... God damn it! Stop! From what she recorded,
Sorry, I'll
it seems
stop
the group
interrupting.
had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You are convinced her leadership was the difference.
Wait, I'm not supposed to be interrupting right now, right? I'm just trying to clarify.
It would be nice
Just
to
make
have
sure
the
I'm not-
chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But the thought never crossed your mind. Well, technically to y'all it did. Tavros,
Oh, fuck, here I come, Rick.
enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the page of breath in the land of sand and zephyr. Okay, we haven't been introduced to that yet. Not properly.
Also, why can't they just say sand and wind? Or sand and breezes? Like, that is literally all that is. Zephyr is a
Because
light
both have already been
breeze.
used.
Well, fuck all this.
Oh, right. What a fuck. She's such a piece of shit.
So,
Who do you want to be?
to be perfectly honest, neither, but I feel like I'll stick with the one. I mean, I am a Taurus, so.
Tavros! Go outside and look what I built for you. You're gonna flip.
Okay.
Alright.
I think this is probably meant to antagonize me.
What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game?
Maybe.
Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros? Tavros? That we would try to be less boring from now on? Don't you want to break from your... you don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros?
No.
Great, now get climbing.
Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope, but it's physically impossible to do that, mostly.
Man, I knew it. Victoria Snooze is back in action.
Why don't you, in like a not boring way, build more inclined surfaces like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors so you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more.
I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely, and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing.
Climbing.
Or crawling. Whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic.
It will take a long time.
What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look at the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't. Me switch. Me. Yeah. There we go. Up at the top.
But there... no, I see it now.
Yeah.
But there are imps around, and I'll be sort of defenseless, lying down on stairs.
You did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you psychically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that is a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with the creative solutions.
I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way.
What good would that do you? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way, you become stronger along the way, and you are better prepared for whatever's next.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Remember when we used to flarp together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That is why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we are young. To make sure that we are strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros?
Not very well, no.
Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But now that I think about it, it would make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That is why you're some soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. But that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault. Just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I will deliver the device to you once you are at the top. Climb, pupa. Climb!
Maybe I should ask Tinkerbell about this. He's really smart now that he can talk.
No! You don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back.
He's my friend.
God, pathetic. It's getting frustrating. Why did I have to get stuck with the cripple? Just my luck.
That sounds like her.
I mean, I did have to dodge the R word earlier, said by Pfeffery of all people.
That actually doesn't surprise me.
Mm.
Like, she is the highest on the self-important scale. I sincerely doubt that she'd be terribly concerned with.
I mean, despite being the highest level of blood, she's also not the shittiest person at all.
No, but she is surrounded with people who expect her to be. And so I can understand, like, a slip-up or two being like, it's not a big deal, whatever. They'll forgive me for that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. We're not even on the meteor. There's so much to go. We haven't even done Feferi or Eridan's fucking segments.
Yeah, and the worst part is I may have to dip out soon-ish.
God, Act 5 is so fucking long.
It's bullshit.
Ugh,
I mean, good
fucking
on you for getting a head start on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have at least another stream of the another stream or two of Act 5.
Understandable. Have a terrible day.
Thanks, Friska, for saving my life. Sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I'm sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been?
Okay. Thanks, I guess. But sorry for what? Say the line.
Being crippled, you
Say the-
ass.
You want me to apologize for being paralyzed?
It's like I'm reading an alley bit.
Hey, yo, chat, clip this now.
It's like I'm reading a bit for my girlfriend. Oh my god.
Clip this, I'm gonna show it to her later.
Oh my god. Oh Christ.
So what, you want me to apologize for being paralyzed?
Yes. Say you're sorry.
I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous, given, the circumstances.
Bullshit. It's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded boar. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize.
No, I don't want to.
I'm gonna screenshot this and I'm sending it to her.
I can't... Can't believe I used to like Vrska as a character.
I mean, she's a
actually
lot more than this. She's insanely shitty right now, but she does actually grow.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, but, like, I did not understand the weight of this when I first...
No one
the
did. It
real
was
weight of-
2000. It was the early 2010s.
Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Regardless, she's shit. So, you know.
I just sent her a screenshot from Tavros's first message up there, to the bottom, and I just sent with the text. Did you ghostwrite this as a bit?
Yeah, what? Wait, no, hold on. Oh, Christ. Vriska is the noisy demon on Allie's shoulder.
She really is.
Oh no. What is Feffery on the other side? I don't know. You fucking asshole.
Apologize, Pupa. Apologize.
Say you're sorry for being a cripple.
Just screenshotting this. Sending. Oh my fucking god! Oh, so bad.
I'm tempted to just DM her saying, "Hey, so I heard you hate cripples."
Jesus Christ. Summon Rufio.
I'm not going. I'm not going to. Oh.
Hey, Zuko.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now she has done it. He has awoken the mighty inner fury that is Rufio.
Jesus fucking Christ.
俺がスタンドだ.
Oh my god, I hate it.
But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He's imaginary. A fake. Like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone.
Jesus. Briscoe. Jesus fucking Christ.
God fucking damn it. Oh my god.
Can I mediate? Huh?
Her face!
I,
Bonk.
Huh? What?
Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing?
Just presenting a floating reminder that Tavros will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent.
That's silly. I made so many ramps, you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I wanted to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns.
He's reported otherwise.
That lousy snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to Fussy Fangs anymore.
Maybe I should unpen?
Upend.
Wow, I need to learn how to read. Maybe I should upend this load gaper over your head.
No, don't.
I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment.
I'm only trying to help him.
Think of another way to help.
Fine, I'll do something nice. I have an idea, I'll be right back. And for the record, I was going to do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first.
Okay.
In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours?
I thought I was.
Scurry downstairs. You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds. It's a lot of gems. Oh, I've gotten messages.
Fuck that.
The only replies are
alley.
Yeah, the only replies are wow, no.
See, now I'm tempted to send the message.
Don't.
No, I'm not going to. Gold. And weird ass rocket boots, I guess.
I have replied with, this feels like a bit you wouldn't fully be able to follow through on, but would still start.
Yeah, just tell her that this character is literally the demon on your shoulder. The noisy demon on your shoulder.
She just replied, yep.
You right?
You make your way down.
And weirdly,
huh?
I was just gonna say, in weirdly appropriate Homestuck fan fashion, I'm literally chugging a bottle of Capri Sun. Yes, chat, you heard me right. I'm drinking out of a fucking half gallon of Capri Sun. I don't know how to feel about this. It feels wrong. But then again, so does dining on a fuckload of Gushers, so... Anyway, continue. My bad.
Alright. You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. There's not a single comma there. And a bunch of ands.
You know, I feel like I would not be surprised if Homestuck is one of, if not the main reason you genuinely hate the lack of the Oxford comma.
It's entirely possible, but also I think it ultimately came about when I learned that that was a thing in high school from my English teacher. Like, they talked about the Oxford comma, and I was like, this is now part of my soul. This has infected my brain.
For some reason, your brain was just like, at that moment, I will sear this information into me for the remainder of my existence.
Yes, because it literally, the moment someone explained how annoying it is, I was like, oh my god. Because it's literally like, yeah, I think for breakfast I'll have eggs, comma, toast, comma, and orange juice. And not, I think I'll have eggs, or I think I'll have eggs, toast and orange juice. As if you're speaking to the toast and orange juice. That is what happens when you don't Oxford comma. You are speaking to the thing that you are describing next. The two last things. Grow up.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Clip this, label it, Liz goes off on non-native English speakers. After just bitching about crippled people. I feel like I shouldn't have made that joke. I apologize.
No, you're good. It's fine. I understand that not everyone not everyone is as inclined to our mannerisms of speaking. So
No. Oh no, I meant the second half of that.
Oh. Like with native English speakers, we're getting in the ring. Like, if you actively choose not to use the Oxford comma, we're getting in the ring. I'm boxing you out. We are having a throwdown.
Well, no. Did you not hear the second part of what I said?
I probably didn't fully comprehend it. What did you say?
I said, chat, clip this and label it, Liz goes off on non-native English speakers just after getting on the case of, or like shitting on cripples or something like that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And your silence made me think, oh, that was too much. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, no, I didn't fully comprehend what you said. I kind of was also splitting my attention with responding to Allie.
Oh my god. Such a bad streamer.
Listen, I'm going to reply to my girlfriends. This is Pride Month.
Coward.
This is Pride Month. The homosexuality takes precedent.
Yeah, you have one more day to be prideful.
I know. And I'm gonna fucking use it tomorrow. I'm gonna be gayer than ever.
And I'm going to milk it because then.
Tomorrow's. Oh, tomorrow we're not allowed to be gay. This is the last day. Oh well. Time to be illegally gay tomorrow.
What? It's the 30th tomorrow.
Today's Monday the 30th, gamer.
What? Oh shit! Never mind. I can't math. Right? Yeah. No, you're gonna be illegal in 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's about right. There they are.
It's okay.
Your rocket boots.
It's okay. It's okay. I've got a straight sona. I'll be fine.
You. There you are. There they are. Your rocket boots.
What I have to do to survive.
You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear so long as it is bright red. You would wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine, and they are awesome. Take them. Go back up. Quit cleaning up after me. You're so ridiculous.
Kanai just
thanks,
sees this shit
Kanaya.
and she's just like, I can't work under these conditions. Jesus Christ.
Shake, 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 shake. Pashwiz.
Bourgeois.
P-S-H-O-O-O-E-S. Pashwiz.
Yeah, I read it.
Ad break in about 40 seconds. 1 minute of ads. Send code. Pashwiz. Alchemize. Fly, pupa. Fly.
And again, in time.
Yeah, I'm glad.
That is just.
It's interesting that Tavros hasn't really fought any of his imps, really. He seem like because he seems to be making fun and friends with the orange ones. It's very unique. Oh yeah, because they're. Oh yeah, he's just leading an army. Lead fearsome entourage into ruins. Commune. Oh.
Is that a penis?
There's a penis. There's no other way to say this.
It was a penis.
There's no other way to say this. There's a penis.
I took a bite out of it.
Well, tell me you at least spat it out.
No. I mean, well, I did.
No. No.
But someone's walking around with a bloody penis.
Go watch Legends of Evantris, everybody. I'm currently on episode 8 of Witchlight, so
I'm on episode negative infinity.
yeah. Confer with teammate.
Oh fucking. Oh. Yes, another piece fits. We're making some strict progress on this puzzle. I can read.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
So where do you think is the next one?
I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere like all the others.
Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too, but it suddenly doesn't sound like you think the puzzle is cool.
The puzzle sucks. All these puzzles suck. If I have to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation, I'm going to put an indentation into my desk with my face.
But it looks like a frog. And that's kind of fun.
Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I solved way better puzzles than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh look, some ruins. I wonder... Oh look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. It probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I'm so over this puzzle.
Sounds like you have the hiccups. But they're necessary to solve, aren't they? To find the new magic artifacts and things, and learn more about the lore of this land?
Tavros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring!
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I've picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I have gotten to the truth they are guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet. And you know what it is, Tavros?
No.
Oh god, is this what we're gonna do? I'm not against it, but like you need to commit.
No, I'm not going to.
All right. We're
I
not
don't
having
know how to
Tavros
do the
Randall.
voice for very long. I can't do the voice for very long, and it quickly turns into whatever the fuck that is.
Hey. Hello, can I fucking cheat? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, no,
Are you
I'm
disrespecting me?
not good at sustained voices.
You disrespecting me? Oh, that's Leo. You disrespect me, bro?
You disrespect me, bro?
Hey, see, you disrespect me. Anyway,
I missed that, man. Anyway, yeah, no, continue, please.
he's still doing shit. He's still doing shit.
Yeah, I sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Grenade!
Yeah, you're right.
It's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped up in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It's time you learn to start cheating.
I thought I kind of was cheating by making friends with monsters.
You know, I'm going to be entirely blatantly honest in this very moment. The second that I'd be able to play home
I'm
to
scared of where this is
play
going.
the moment, the singular second that I would be able to play Spurb, I would.
So, not before preparing a handful of people.
No, prepare like the second I'd be able, which means I'd have to have other people. It's not a thing you can do solo, obviously.
No, I'm aware of that, but like, yeah, all right, whatever.
I I would play it. The
Eh,
moment.
I don't know. I like where we are enough to the point that like I want to make better of it before just rewriting the whole thing. But you know, to each their own.
Well, it's a good start. You are bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I will admit I am fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy.
Um,
No, don't bother, I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style. And your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you. Like me. I'm sure there's more than one way up the Escher ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the Escher ramp. The path
damn.
of the invalid.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I've been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits.
Kind of wish someone would be like that when I was growing up. Damn.
Calling you
Oh.
an invalid.
No, challenging me more. God, fucking. I had enough people shitting on me. That wasn't the problem. Oh, is that what you were doing all this time?
Yes.
I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest to do?
Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch. Probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now. Which is just as well, because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it.
Nannied?
So, I had some time to kill. I drew you a map.
Whoa.
Here, take a look.
Oh,
It marks what will
jeez,
be your new destination, where you will find the ultimate challenge.
oh, jeez, Rix. I hate myself for that.
Damn.
I should be canceled.
Okay. So completely ignoring this and this. and just go right here.
Is that Lord Hater? Oh no, that's supposed to be. Okay, never mind. I see it now. Fucking Jesus. Where does it go?
I have determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us can imagine. It is called a denizen, and it is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, you will go and face your denizen.
Won't that be too difficult?
It will be the most powerful adversary you have ever met. But you can handle it. I believe in you.
Thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of piratey bravado and stuff, and you type fast about it, but I think this is foolish and not sensible. I'll probably just get killed, realistically.
Maybe.
Fuck?
That is the risk you take by being a brave adventurer. But it is a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It's up to you. This is it, Tavros. It is time to sink or swim.
I should get Kanaya's advice. Or maybe Karkat, since he is the leader.
No! Oh god, every time, always going and getting to others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya is missing in action, and Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you.
It's just hard to figure out if you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's just more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited about it.
Biosmacker raiding with the party? What the heck?
What? What?
Hi! Welcome!
What? Blood.
What's good?
Egg streamer.
Yeah, not incorrect. Is this some sort of
I-
script or some shit? So, this is a webcomic
Oh,
turned
God.
into... So, this is a webcomic. Homestuck is insanely hard to understand. There are whole videos that go into explaining what the hell this is. All the 8s are 8s. Yeah, they're either 8s or Bs, or some random third unknown thing, depending on how she feels. You guys are joining us halfway through the halfway. Homestuck, I've been stuck at home for years. Hell yeah, man, I get that. Oh yeah, gamer.
get one
But
of
yeah. Hi, welcome. But yeah, we're just, shit. Yeah, we're reading through, this old webcomic, that started all the way back in 2009. This page itself
Chugging
actually...
Sun out of the gallon.
This page itself was released in 2010. So yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably put your name in the stream title. Green screen
Hater.
effect is bad. Eh. I mean, it is what it is. You gotta clip yourself in, but
Clip these nuts.
here. I forgot to also put in
Man, I don't know how much longer I'll be here, but go ahead. I guess. I guess I do.
yeah.
Show up.
The green outline. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of an outline to the thing. That is true. I don't really know
More
how to
so
fix
when you're
that.
talking,
but,
yeah.
You know. I don't know how to fix it, but you know, I'll tweak it someday.
I might be able to help you with that at some point.
But
I
either
need the
way,
files.
this is Mika here. She is currently joining me. She is the other person
Okay,
talking.
listen, Don't fucking make me out to be a Jimmy here clone. Jesus Christ.
Can you ask a personal question?
It
I
is
may
Monday,
not
my
fully.
gays.
I may not fully be able to. I may not fully answer it, but you can go ahead and ask your question. Oh, thank you for the
Now I'm a little
follow.
motivated.
What color is the blood? The blood of the troll.
What color is your blood?
Uh, my troll's blood would be somewhere in the middling green area. I think lower to middle green. I've always kind of like landed on that for almost 10 years now, roughly.
I
It's
don't
usually
remember if
where
there was a test or some. I don't remember if there was a test or something that I did for it, but I remember getting stuck with like blue at some point, and I was just like, I don't. I mean, okay, but
hmm
I don't know.
But yeah. Yeah, we're God, I don't even know if we're properly halfway through Act 5. But we're making progress as best as we can.
Apparently, only just dipped our toe into the Act 5 ishness.
But yeah. Once again, thank you for the raid. And thank you for everyone just popping by. Feel free to stick around if that's what you want, but no pressure. All right.
Need a break from the ads? No.
Want to break from the ads? But yes. Go grab some food. Heck yeah, sounds fair.
Do you know Bio Smacker, by the way?
Sounds familiar. That might be someone else that I'm thinking of. I'm uncertain. But
Anywho.
yeah. What were you streaming beforehand, Bio?
Wow, lethal blumpany. Also, they did say that they were gonna go grab some food, so.
That is true. They probably headed out. Either way, GTNH Minecraft.
Go through nut hell Minecraft.
Greg check New Horizons? Interesting. This is
Gungaga
interesting.
teeth nut hair.
What the hell?
Gungaga teeth.
Yeah, that looks interesting. It's a super completely over the
Greg
top
Tech-
complicated
oh, okay.
mod pack. Fair enough. Yeah, that looks interesting. I might have to check that out myself at some point. At least to see how it looks. But probably not stream. I don't feel comfortable streaming Microsoft stuff with all the stuff that's going on myself. All right, back to this.
Oh. Yes. Right.
Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this.
Oh God, I'm not. Now I'm nervous because I'm. I'm not. I
You'll be
was really
fine.
just. I was very much half-assing my Tavros like.
You are
voice.
totally. I do not expect you to be like. Oh, like I don't expect any fucking Alex. I don't expect any Octopimp impressions here. Just do what you do.
But like I was trying for fucking Kanaya at least a little bit, but for Tavros I was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do whatever. I've essentially made a Morty impression out of him, which is
You're
unfortunate.
fine. Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this. Probably not even a gullible dope like you. But I actually care about your advancement. advancement as a player. Everything I have done has been to make you stronger.
Okay. I still don't know what to believe about that.
Rip Octopimp. Is he?
Rip. He's still alive.
I think he's still. I think I saw him streaming not long ago.
Not terribly long ago, yeah.
Nah, he's dead to me. Damn, what'd he do?
Huh. I mean, I just learned that. Yeah, he did
Oh,
do that, didn't he?
yeah, that is some. Yeah. In fairness, I think Alex is trying to do more like official stuff or something, but someone did make an archive of all of it.
I mean, he
BRB
still
again?
has
Very fair.
50% off up, so.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? There's probably a reason behind the scene that he doesn't want to talk about.
Splash Casaneta,
Anyway,
no contrasto. Yeah.
but yeah, there is an archive up uh, for all that.
AO3?
No. All right. Did you?
Glad to see you were paying attention. Yes, I did, but I'll do it again. Okay. I still don't know what to believe about that.
You were useless. I'm done
You're telling
talking
me.
about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on that map. Next stop, grade 7. Let's go. This isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go to that grate whether you want to or not. Or gate, not grate. Gates.
I was about to
Yeah,
say,
gates.
what?
But I would rather it not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance?
Okay. I will go.
Oh, one last thing. Equip your Boy Skylark outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. I mean, sit. Ha 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 ha. Point cherry vehicle.
toward X on map.
Yes.
Sorry, I guess I think there's a delay despite us being in the same house.
Yeah, like a second or so.
I'm counting like 3 at least.
Oh. Right. You proceed through what seems to be your second gate into the land of maps and treasure. The Thief of Light lies in wait.
Bruh.
Vriska, wake up. I don't remember what happens here, but I don't think it's the big bad thing. It's a while for
I
that.
imagine yeah, no, I'd imagine it's still not good, but
Of course it isn't. Oh my! It appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting! Surely he is here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He is more dreamy
no.
and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this?
huh? Okay, content warning.
I don't remember them have like a sexual assault between these two. Oof. I guess it's been that
Neither
long
do
or I just
I.
blocked it out. Ooh boy. Ugh. Yeah.
Alright,
Content
buckle
warning.
up, kids.
Uh,
Well, any actual
What's
kids get the
this?
fuck out, but you know.
It seems the legendary Boy Scarlark has misplaced his shadow. He is looking everywhere for it, to no avail. He is having a devil of a time, what with being paralyzed from the waist down at all. He clearly needs your help. Help Pupa find Shadow. Pupa, you truly are a silly goose. Your shadow has been trapped underneath your useless torso this whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret to reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around, and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join you in your gaiety? But it appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future.
Gaiety?
Unless... Apply special stardust.
Just throws powdered glass in his face.
Probably. Everyone knows that just a pinch of special stardust along with a happy thought will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everybody knows this because it is in in the classic tale Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor, and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return he teaches her to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly, because she's a fairy. She was a fairy. I forget what that is from.
I haven't the slightest idea, but it's amusing at the very least. Oh.
She was a fairy.
Anyway.
Because she's... They fly out of her window together and have magical adventures for many sweeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you do not care. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The Stardust did nothing, probably because it's just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever and is basically bullshit. Because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real, and neither are miracles. Or, it could just be that Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is
just
clear.
next-
You'll have to make him have happy thoughts. Mm-hmm. Dumb. Don't like that.
Okay, moving on.
That wasn't not even the worst thing a Circuit has done. You right.
No. No.
Far from it.
Still don't like
Either
it.
of them. Either three of them. Deal with your own crisis. And I. Oh yeah. That is true. Whew, crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful. But in the meantime, you have left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble. And ideally, the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick that you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw. Return to serving client. Yeah, I think that's the appropriate reaction. So that's correct reaction. True. So that's why she had you made this dress for her, and you went along with it like a sucker. You're such an idiot. I'm 100% an olive blood or the vampire one, but I'm not a nun. The vampire is a nun. What?
Anyway, sprite log.
There, sweetheart. Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid
What?
and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands.
Bruh.
Try to understand. Oh, here, okay.
Ah,
now,
hell no.
he-
No.
Here it begins.
God damn it.
The problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. God, my eyes are getting funky. Alright, one sec.
I mean, your whole ass is fucking.
Water. Alright. Our concept of romance, in spite... did I continue correctly? It is ultimately superficial side. Yeah. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little else, is still just that, a single linear concept. A concept usually denoted by a little single symbol, a heart.
Oh shit, there's a Kecleon outside my house.
Wow.
Can't reach it though.
Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols. I'd explained a basic version of this earlier, but now we get it in its entirety.
There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright. There's, conciliatory, concupiscent, red romance, black romance. Their understanding of romance is divided into halves, and halved again, producing 4 quadrants. The flushed quadrant, the colliginous quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically, depending on the overlapping properties one examines. The sharpest dichotomy, from an emotional perspective, is drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strongly positive emotions. Black romance, with its colliginous and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly
You can't say
negative.
that.
I'll kill you.
Listen, my
On the
brain
other-
is melting. I gotta entertain myself somehow.
Understandable. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship, regardless of the emotions behind it. These quadrants, which are concupiscent...
Coffee bot.
That's awfully hot, coffee bot. These quadrants, which are concupiscent, the flushed and caligulous, have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. Thank God this eventually just does not play much of a part, even but it cannot happen soon enough.
Andrew Hussey, however they identify themselves now, is essentially, in writing this, comes across as the godfather of all actually nerds.
They bust out the thesaurus.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you get in a fight with them and they're like, okay, let me
pull out a
recall
tome.
all of human history for you.
Yeah, they pull out a
To
tome
explain how-
just to explain in different like vernacular just how stupid they think you are.
Yeah, it's oh god.
There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of a troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships would never be conceptually grouped with romance. Homestuck Trolls were written as a parody of posters on Something Awful forums. Sounds about right. That sounds incredibly correct, and I'm not going to fact check you. I will believe you 100%.
I believe I remember there being like some poll nonsense going on with both the human characters and the troll characters. So I wouldn't doubt it if that had some sort of play in it.
Establishing those sorts of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships, red or black, torrid or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge is particularly torturous for young trolls, who must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix, while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the first time.
Bloodlust Alice. Bruh.
Jesus Christ. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls the challenge is fourfold. Examine Flushed Quadrant.
I mean, I'd make the same joke if I had the brain cells at the moment.
Fair.
But instead I'm sucking cheese whiz out of a fucking can.
I cannot wait to get back to these two. But that's probably going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Act 6.
Gotta get through Act 5 first.
When two individuals find themselves in the Flushed Quadrant together, they are said to be mate-sprits. A mate-spritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle, just as it does for humans. This is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along. Explain Colliginous quadrant.
You can't say that.
Alright, let's be real here. Why is she a baddie, though?
You know why she is.
Yes, my queen. Anyway, when a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismesis. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There is no particularly good human translation for this concept. The closest would be an especially potent arch rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her archagent, but troll players would immediately piece it as a dead ringer for cosmecicitude. It's giving me war flashbacks. Fair. They would think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right.
All this dialogue is giving me war flashbacks. The fuck?
Oh, God.
The amount of times I sat up late at night after school trying to read this shit and failing.
Trolls have a
Jesus, I was a
complicated
dumb
reproductive
kid, but-
cycle. Yeah, I think, I'm gonna be entirely honest, I'm pretty sure I skipped a lot of this as a kid, as like, when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure I was like,
Understandable and
this is so much, and I just kind of skipped ahead. Or just skipped through a bit of it. Yeah. Trolls have a complicated reproductive cycle. it's probably best not to examine it in much detail. The need to seek out concupiscent partners comes with a more urgency than typical reproductive instincts. When the Imperial drone comes knocking, you had better be able to supply genetic material to each of his filial pales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation.
Alright,
The genetic material... Yes. The genetic material, without going into much detail, is a combinative genetic mix from the Matesprit and Kismesis pairs, respectively. Yes, the buckets. The forever changing association with the word bucket. On 8/11/2010.
I hate this man. I hate this man. There's this horse. This horse. Clown. Horse. Horse clown. Indeed.
So.
Breeders!
Not incorrect. The genetic material, without going into much detail, is a combinative genetic mix from the Matesprit and Kismesis pairs, respectively. The pales are all offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such precombined material. She then combines all of it into one incestuous slurry and begins her brooding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong Matesprit and Kismesis pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes.
Me remembering this shit now, longing for the days of having just discovered what a rainbow kiss is. Don't Google that, by the way. It's disgusting, and this is arguably, actually not even arguably, it is definitively worse.
Troll reproduction sure is weird. We all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament that the phrase incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlance in human civilization. Thanks, Hussy.
Fuck you, Hussy.
Examine Ashen Quadrant.
Here's where fuckers go to die.
God damn. This quadrant involves a particular type of three-way relationship of a black romantic nature. Falling on the conciliatory side, it has no bearing on the reproductive cycle except for indirect ramifications. Why are they vibrating? Everyone is vibrating in Homestuck. Everyone is always dealing with fucking vibrating because of how pissed they all are. They're all fighting No, not incorrect. That's actually also a good that's also a good explanation. I was just gonna say they're all dealing with earthquakes. Yeah?
I have accidentally lifted my boom arm.
Yeah?
Like out of its socket, so give me a moment to readjust it.
Oh. Yeah. That's funny.
Alright, there. She is sturdy.
When two trolls are locked in a feud or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspitus. The auspitus mediates between the two, playing the role of a peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully colliginous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are often quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspicing parties. Without them, too many Ashen feuds would become colliginous and begin to conflict with other exclusive Kismesis relationships, leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings. even more so than a black romance usually involves. Without auspicism is what I have.
You good?
Did you not hear the joke I just made?
No, I heard it. I heard it.
Slightly
I just...
auspitic.
Bro, that is my entire friend group since age 5. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Like stand users, we all find each other.
Indeed.
Without
We have a magnet in our
auspicism,
brains that drag us toward each other, either to fight or to fuck.
yeah, just like the quadrants.
Let's go over this again in great detail, starting from the top. No.
The result would be widespread black infidelity. That sounds like a... I'm not gonna linger on that word. My eyes. I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit here.
That doesn't sound good, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it doesn't. That's why I'm not lingering on it.
Yep, valid.
The relationships each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half, where more torrid emotions reside. Yes. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute black romantic feelings to red romantic.
I'm literally just
And
pulling up
vice
Blue
versa.
Sky right now and posting and making a post that says slightly auspitic.
I might want to look up that word first, just see if it has any weird connotations. Just to be sure. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black feelings. But it will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the other's, since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity between red and black in unison. Oh, wait.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Yeah, the only thing that comes up is Homestuck.
Leo Legion, thank you for the follow. I've never been able to pronounce Nepeta's last name. Let's be real. You and me could write a black romance. Good. Alright. Okay.
Nepeta Lejean?
Feelings. Yes. Since there's no
Lejean,
quadrant...
but what is so hard about that?
There are so... Listen. Alright. Shut up.
Leon? Or is she
Leon?
French now?
I mean, Rose's last name is.
Well, yes, but she's human.
Yeah, and trolls are a weird mix of everything. So...
Trolls are trolls. We don't need to worry about them. They
French is indeed
there's no
hard.
logic to be had.
Listen, I don't want to learn French because I don't want to have to learn future past tense. That is only slightly an exaggeration.
It took a lot for me to not just vomit right now.
Alright. It will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the other's, since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity. But thereafter, it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black, in unison now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. Listen. This is a lot of large words.
Oh no, I don't blame you. This is all bullshit. I'm just telling you to take your time.
My eyes. An auspice can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships. If the auspice fails to mediate properly or has no interest in the role, or perhaps has different romantic intentions themselves altogether, then the relationship quickly deteriorates into one of an especially hostile and torrid nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions, and unlike humans who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships, without exception, laughs in polyamory,
Yeah, I was about to say.
trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. That's fair.
Well, you say that's a troll specific thing, but here I have an example.
Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though. Yeah.
Indeed.
Indeed. Pale quadrant. Alright. This quadrant presides over Moira Allegiance. I'll do this. This one seems fine. The other conciliatory relationship. Yeah, they are simply vibrating this time and not flashing my eyes with pain.
Oh yeah, no, thank fucking God.
Yes. I am not.
You ever take the bottom out of your spray cheese can and realize that you've made a mistake?
No. I don't usually have spray cheese.
Well, it's a good thing I wasn't talking to you then, wasn't it?
Bitch.
I did start off by saying...
A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate.
Oh, yeah, please, talk over me, that's fine.
Yep. But in a more platonic sense. And with a more
What
specific
gives you the right
social
to do that?
purpose.
So weird.
This is my stream.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Alright, my bad.
And also, I'm trying to get through this shit. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to society or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to a more even-tempered troll, who may become their moirail.
Kevin, James, and Adam...
You got farther than I did.
It's taking a lot of me, a lot of willpower to not ban them, despite knowing that's not what you want.
That you File Smacker, you just punched me in the fucking face by saying that.
Pretty fucking much.
You just punched me in the face by saying that.
No, I wouldn't actually ban you. I'm just.
Wow.
It was a very visceral reaction we had to that.
Wow. Kevin James and Adam Sandler are moirails.
Banned for speaking my truth? No, I wouldn't ban you.
Oh God.
I wanted to on instinct, but those are actions of a lesser intelligence into being. I'm talking like a troll now.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna infect your brain. I only fear for what tomorrow's stream will be.
I start going off about like.
All right,
the
Shulk and
hierarchy
Rex
of blood
actually have a
types.
great Moira allegiance.
These are going on your tongue.
But Batman and the
you've lost your
Joker are
privileges.
kismesis. We need to stop. I'm
Okay,
pulling my attention directly. No, we're not lingering. We're
No.
full steam ahead.
No, Liz, just give me 1 second, okay? What I was going to say was, while this is a very, very cursed line of logic, it also reminds me very much of my ex-friend from high school, Kobe, who is unfortunately not with us anymore. And that simultaneously made me feel both very good and very sad at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to say that I appreciate this little interaction, and we need to move forward immediately before I punch something.
Okay. The Moirail is obliged to pacify the other to function as the better half. The two partners in a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, and thus
Is there
allow
anything
their
sound like
other
in
relationship.
Shadowland on that? No.
I'll kill you. And thus allow their other relationships, Kismesis, to be more successful. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is a true Moira allegiance, or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flushed nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. But some pale pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them. 1 minute of ads in 5 minutes, just so everyone is aware. Also, I have my snoozes back, so I guess they didn't last for the whole month. I guess I just get them every so often.
Motherfucker, I mentioned them the last stream and you didn't even fucking acknowledge them.
Listen, I am unmedicated. And it is just, my ADHD is just getting worse.
Okay. Fair. I'm cracking
And
open
yet-
a can of spray cheese with scissors.
And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. Wait, waiter, more troll romance exposition, please. Waiter. Auspicitism is when you have a non-sexual fetish for being a volunteer couples therapist.
What the?
I hate how accurate that is.
I hate you for making me think that. I hate you for making me read those words. Like, yes, but now, granted, they're not as bad as Kevin James and Adam Sandler or Moirails, but you know.
That I think that has forever hurt my brain chemistry.
It's a toxic environment now.
Yeah. God, you can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been a great point for a transition out of this illustrated sociological study, but okay, if you insist. Now, see, what's going on here is it's perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert on all this by now anyway. It's sad.
True.
It's sad that I think because of my autism, I can actually accurately describe, understand what's going on with this.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. Because, I kind of felt like a fucking dumbass this entire time. It's like, yeah, I'm sure she gets it. Meanwhile, you're just like, no.
No, I'm saying that because of my autism, I do somehow understand this perfectly.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm saying because of my autism, I don't.
Yeah, no, for some reason, I actually genuinely
Maybe it's my
have...
ADHD, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I fully have an understanding of what is going on with all of this. This all, as it is happening, and, breaking and doing all this, I have a perfect understanding of this. And I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Congratulations, you have been assimilated.
Bill and Ted Boy Rails, you right. Quadrants aren't
even hard.
It's not wrong, it just seems hard. I still don't
I still
understand
don't
class
under-
specs. That I'm like half on. I am halfway into understanding class specs, personally.
Yeah, we're how many years into this
But-
and you're halfway there?
Yeah, that's about right. Oh yeah, troll Will Smith.
Trollsmith.
Yeah. Later, our troll hero can I request a song. I would want to request Hard Chorale. I will let it play at least once. The music is more so just to have something in the background, so it's not just my tones.
Dulcet tones.
All right. Yeah, I will play it once.
That's some cheap ass aluminum. Oh wow, there's no extra cheese inside this thing. That is actually a first. I've done this like 4 times. oh, that is. Alright. Fair, we'll never request another thing of you. Oh wait, hold on.
I'm sorry, I love this comment. This is Nepeta after doing 30 straight lines of cocaine. Here, I'll send it to you. Song I'll request Gamer Girl. Fair.
Meow 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 meow.
I'm going
meow,
to
meow, meow, meow.
lower this slightly. Keep in line. God. Later, our troll hero would try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding excerpts. He would try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts. He would barely scratch the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity with the delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling, fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield briar patch of red rom and black rom entanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed?
The meaning of Christmas.
Yes. Fudge blood is like roughly Tavros's blood type, blood color.
That's just Tavros.
Yeah. I think it's bronze, yeah.
I mean,
Like orange bronze, yeah. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John wouldn't understand any of this because he's a moron. And he wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He'd just go on and on about that garbage.
sweetheart, you're the one with the shitty movies as well. Like, I don't know what the fuck you think you're special about.
Also, June Egbert was entirely within the cards and totally made sense. People are just bitching because it's inclusivity. Hard stance, full like beating the stone beneath my shoes. I will plant my feet in the earth and take this stance as a bulwark against the hate. People are just being transphobic or just
You heard it
stupid.
here first, folks. This is the hill she dies on.
I will die on June Egbert Hill. It is
Valid
canon.
based,
It
even.
is canon because of the Toblerone, but even then, Hussey had already been like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." Yeah. They have hinted at it in some of the recent updates, from what I can tell. I am not fully caught up on anything post, but I know that they hinted at it because people started going crazy, and one, people started bitching, and two, people started making actual arguments for it.
Oh, I'm getting like little shards of metal all over the place. I should stop cutting this.
You need to stop that.
Listen, I gotta get all the cheese out of the can.
You're a cheese can. I'll
You're
get
damn right I am.
I'll get you out. I'll get the shards out of you.
I don't. I hope you don't.
All
They're
right,
kind
I'll
of
keep the shards in.
supposed to be in there. All
I'll
right,
put
thank
more
you.
shards in.
No. Just leave them as is.
Nope. Friend is giving
Your
the
friend is
same
giving the same
energy.
energy as me. Aw, thanks, bestie.
Listen, the chaos between us depends on who is leading the charge.
You're right. We are
we.
each we are each the heel of each other's streams.
Oh yeah.
I've said this numerous times.
I need to shut up. I need to not say anything.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to hear what's on your mind. Speak. Come on, girl. Speak. You can do it.
We're
Say it. We're not moving on until you say it.
we're more rails.
There it is. I was praying it wasn't, but there it is. Well, it's bound to happen eventually.
We keep each other's chaos in check. And also are the recipient of the chaos. But it's not enough to not enough it's not enough to bring it into kismesicitude. We're not doing it out of anger.
No, we don't hate each other. Well,
I don't hate you.
Oh, that's so sweet. No, I'm joking.
All right.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Obviously,
God.
I don't fucking hate you. If
I
I hated
need
you, you wouldn't be living in my house.
yeah. I need to go to the restroom real quick. I've been drinking way too much water.
Okay, you can stop by my
Yeah.
room and see the state of my can.
Oh my god, for free? Real?
You get 5 seconds.
Let's go.
She gets 5 seconds. Don't oversell it. Wow. Yeah, there's nothing special about it. I literally just cut an easy cheese can in half with a pair of scissors and scraped out the remaining cheese after the nozzle stopped dispersing. I'm a fat ass. I'm a big back is what the kids are saying nowadays. But like, you know, fucking who cares? What is a big back if not just another way to fat shame people for enjoying food, I guess? I don't fucking know. Like, fuck off. Ain't gonna have any of that shit around here. No fucking thank you. Yo, this fucking girl made a what the fuck was it? A mozzarella stick pizza. And I was deeply concerned at the moment, but only because it was more than I had ever seen in one sitting before. And I don't know. It hasn't. It's not like a regular occurrence.
Now
but
I'm
like,
a little
you know,
motivated.
looking back, it was pretty good.
Who
Looked
did
pretty
that?
good.
Who activated Virgil?
Virgil,
Who activated Virgil? What's going on here?
click to interact with the stream. Oh yeah, I didn't realize I could do that.
Oh yeah, that's whenever I have crowd control up. If I'm playing a game that
Well,
has crowd control, y'all are fun. Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna go sleepy. Y'all are fun.
Oh, thank you for the
Aw,
follow
thank
too.
you. We are
Night, night.
going to be streaming tomorrow on my channel, so check us out if you wish to vibe. But
Mhm.
yeah, I'm glad you appreciate our shenanigans.
We stream usually every Tuesday and Thursday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, or Central Daylight Time, depending on which.
Yeah.
But yes,
Yeah.
we're basically both
She's the
variety
funny one.
streamers.
She's the funny one. I'm the depressing, lamenting one.
We're both funny.
One could say I am Grump and she is not. So
God damn it.
I'm
All
sorry.
right.
I hate myself.
Hey,
Anyway,
join the
good
club.
night. Good night. No.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Anyway, yes. Have a good night.
Bloodlust Alice. Have a pleasant evening.
That is a very
Sorry,
cool
I
name.
just can't not do the epic voice anytime I'm reading that. It's just like, what the fuck?
All right. Now switching from my usual relaxing song mix, we're gonna be switching to a video with no name.
Voice is very much appreciated. Thank you. I try very hard to do a good voice.
It's this one.
What? Oh, you are correct. It is a video with no name.
It has no title. The only reason I am
Oh.
able to find it is because I've saved it.
Well, you know, stellar timing, actually. My headphones just reminded me that they are dying, so I'm actually gonna have to dip.
Damn.
Yeah,
No.
sorry. I'm sorry, bestie. No. I don't want to
Bitch.
drain them before tomorrow.
Bitch.
I've got one cord to charge like 18 fucking devices
Fair.
in a 24-hour period, and some of them
Well-
take longer than others. So,
Well, I'm gonna keep going for maybe another hour at max.
yes, you do that. I will be appreciating you from over here.
All right.
Good night,
Well,
everyone. Thank you
you
for having me.
Once again, let me pop into chat the shout out.
Oh, dope. Hey guys, I got 2 shout-outs per stream. Fucking dab.
I must wait 1 minute and 1 second before giving you another shout out.
Ah, understandable.
Welcome back,
wait
Biosmacker.
I shall wait until that time has elapsed,
Yes.
so people know who.
But yes. But if there was one theme to be hammered, through his thick. Oh my god! If there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it would be the troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife with false starts and miscues and infidelities, red and black. But every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them. Cringe. I do not hold such weakness.
Imagine if Hussey became aware back then of what what the fuck polyamory was.
Right.
Like,
I
just
hold no such weakness.
imagine how, like, fucking unhinged this whole quadrant system would be.
Oh God. Promise you, hussy.
I
noob.
promise you, Hassan.
Perchance.
Alright, that is the second warning I've gotten from these headphones. Never mind, I need to dip now.
Hasn't been 1 minute yet. Slash. Shout out at Alishion. Just gonna copy this. Alright, there's a chat. Alright, once again, shout out to Mika. Once again, tomorrow, she and I will be going live to be starting the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC.
On my channel.
Over on her channel at about 6 p.m. Central Standard Time / Central Daylight Time. Yeah, go ahead and go there if tomorrow if you want to see us.
Yeah.
In the meantime, get the fuck out. Go to sleep.
Okay. Night, nerds. Love y'all. Goodbye.
Yes. Alright, there she goes. I'm gonna stay in the voice call just in case anyone else pops in, but for now it will just be me for a short time. At max another hour, but we'll see how the night goes. I might get my throat might get more sore again lately. Jesus, I can't speak. Might get sore before that time elapses. But in the time, we shall continue on. But every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it is just a matter of time before the grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair or triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it will stick this time. You have no choice but to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous 2x transition combo. Attempt 2x transition combo. Oh, looks like it worked. Who is this guy anyway? Your name is Eridan Ampora. Do something awesome. Wait for it. Wait. There she blows. Swoop. Roar! Fucking giant piss off laser. Ooh, fish food. Okay, that guy's pretty much squared away. Yeah, good. Get the incel out of here. sorry, Biosmacker. He kind of sucks. You know, it's funnier. The farther I get along, the less I remember fully. Okay, that guy is pretty much squared away. What about her? I love her. Your name is Feferi Pixes. Do something adorable. Sweem. Feferi's a dick. I don't remember her all that well. So... yeah. Sweem. Jesus, I forgot how fucking big that thing is. Who is messaging me? It's one of my girlfriends. Ah, and one of my other girlfriends is on her last plane ride to go see the other girlfriend. Hell yeah. Fairy, go home. That should keep her quiet for a while. At least until she dies. Go home. Eridan, go home. That should keep her happy for a while. And make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. Damn, dickhead. Examine block. You conveniently return to your respite block so that we may study your variety of interests. This was very considerate of you. Jeebus. Basically, the fish are fated, if such a thing can be said to exist, to become romantically involved. Instead, Eridan gets misled into a fake Moira allegiance instead of forming a real one with the trolls who were pale flirting with him. I mean, in fairness, like, she wasn't really... I think the thing is he had a lot more interest in the fated thing than Pfeffery ever did. Then again, I again don't really remember all too well. So we'll see as things go on, but like, I don't know. Having very little connection to anyone involved in the game, so his friends are confused. Yeah, his whole situation was kind of fucked up. Yeah. But I don't think it's not inherently Pfeffery's fault, fully. It's just the catalyst for things going bad with that. But also the fact that he's kind of a dick. That's the thing, he's also just kind of a dick to everybody. So no one really cares to bridge that. Yeah, everyone does kind of suck in a way in this webcomic. Except Dave. Dave's just the coolest. Okay. Flowing through your veins is nearly the richest blood the Hemospectrum has to offer. Penultimate on the scale. As such, you are a Sea Dweller, a subrace of troll distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat. A caste which rules over the entire species. God, why do I have so bad hiccups? Stop it! But ruling, in your view, is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex. There's also that. And you have made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from around the world for this ambition through many sweeps of extreme role-playing, while pursuing a working doomsday device which will bring an Armageddon to all those on the surface. haven't had much luck with that, but maybe tonight's your night. You hold a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. You have dubiously modeled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures and their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat and political machinations, and romantic intrigue. God, that just for some reason reminded me of the actual Warhammer 40k book where they discuss both Hitler, Genghis, like they discuss Hitler, Genghis Khan, and Stalin, I think, and they're just like, look at these pioneers, but they were bitches about it. Their numbers were too low. And it's just like, yeah, that's the Imperium. That kind of summarizes the Imperium's head people. That pretty well summarizes them. It is fascinating when anyone tries to defend the Imperium. I mean, they aren't the worst, which is surprising, but they're definitely not the good guys. Alright. It is an image you are careful to craft through exaggerated emotional theatrics, and your penchant for mass murder notwithstanding, people tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. You also like magic, even though you know it to be fake. There's also this other letter, Aridin, that's like, his actual interest lie in magic, and the whole be the orphaner thing is nothing to him. True! That is true. Man. I think with enough time and the right circumstances, all of the trolls would have, like, went beyond what they were supposed to be or what they originally intended, especially because of the interactions with the humans. So everyone's impression of him is this LARP character he was forced to play by Vriskin for Fairy. True, that, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I definitely want to listen to that later. Ooh, ODST Jazz with Rain. Oh, my earbuds are telling me. Then his actual character is a confused, pompous asshole instead of a genocidal maniac. Yeah. Very unfortunate character. There are a lot of there are a lot of characters who never got to really come into their own, Nepeta. Uh and just kind of were waysided, sadly. I was hoping that the post series would have given them a little bit more of an ability to grow into more characters, but it seems not. It seems to just be focusing on the main cast and like very few other non-main cast. Kanaya, Aridin combos later on kind of hint at. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was like one of the first conversations he had as well. So he basically said the same thing.
Listen, he asks for advice. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, God. Yeah. Not the right person to ask. Who's the most land dweller of all time? That's true. You also like magic, even though you know it to be fake. Like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Made-up, make-believe, fakey fake fakes. Fakey fakey fakes. It's still fun, though. Your troll tag is Caligula's Aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wavy sounding accent. You hold off on doing anything for the moment on account of courtesy to a fellow royalty. Examine block. On the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block so we can get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty sure is civilized. Yeah, I am very much looking forward to when things get back to kicking off fully, so that I can remember everything. It's been way too long. You are also a sea dweller. You have the most noble blood possible, the only of your kind known to possess it, and the only to share it with Globgolob. A deep-sea monster also known as the Rift's Carbuncle, emissary to the horror terrors, or in more hushed tones, speaker of the vast globe. This makes you the heir apparent for Alternian rulership. Which ordinarily would place you in considerable jeopardy. Her imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet to make an attempt on your life herself, if not for the protection of your monstrous Lucis. Glubgulib. That makes sense, Glubgulib. That makes sense. I was just going off of the Glabgo Gabgalob. Sorry. Use the yeast of thoughts in mind. And if not forewarned of your race's extinction by the whispers of that Lucis, you would have big plans for the throne. All the plans. All of them. You would redefine what it means to be cold in troll society. Under your rule, it would mean caring for the unfit and infirm rather than exterminating them. And you have put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to the wild and beautiful aquatic hoof beasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good, and also because they are funny and colorful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of their cages, but that is fine. You run your whole palace as sort of a wildlife adoption facility. Even if the wildlife's need for care is dubious at best, and the practice is really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun, though. You would also look forward to using your reign to unite the two races. You were told you would do this one day by your Lucis, even if it does contradict her message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is Cuttlefish Color, and you have a hard time not getting really excited about practically everything. What will you both do? Do something ridiculous. Yes! Don't know if this is canon, but it's various position of troll societies within truth. Interesting. I have yet to play Hive Swap or Friend Sim, but I'll probably be doing that this 413, this next 413.
Fuck yes. Hell fucking yes. Father Pfeffery. Pfeff. Hey. Huh? Glub. Glub. Yeah. What is it? What? Tris is the heiress and hive swap. She completely renounces after the worship. Interesting. By comparison, has no interactions with the outside world. True. I feel like it's... How do I want... Because I was gonna say it's like Queen of the People versus Queen of the, like, bloodline, but it's very much not that at all. Yeah, I don't know. That is a very interesting situation. I don't know. I'm wondering if you can forego the exaggerated emotional theatrics for once and actually tell me what's on your mind. Nothing's on my mind. Why can't I just fucking talk and glub at you for a reason I don't have? Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. We're supposed to talk to each other. That is what Moirails are for. Whatever. Whatever. Glub. Sigh. Will you take the chip off your nub and tell me what's the matter? Yeah, well, okay, since we are the palest of pals a guy could ever ask for. I will tell you. Even though you will only humor me as usual, since you don't agree with my agenda. Any of my agendas, really. None of the agendas. None of them. Ugh. Are you fretting over another one of these dumb contraptions? See? More condescension. You're going to make a hell of an empress. No, I'm not. But that is besides the point. None of your plots to kill the land dwellers ever work out, and every doomsday device you get your hands on turns out to be a piece of junk. So I gotta keep trying. That's how all the great... So? I gotta keep trying. That's how all the great military masterminds became great through upright perseverance. God, there's no commas. It's so hard to enunciate when there's no commas. To dictate how I should speak. I think deep down you stack these plots against you so you'll fail, because you know it's wrong. It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it to you again. At this point, all you need to know is it's important for me. To me. I'm doing it for us. I mean, our kind. Nobody understands, not even you. This is the last time I will say this. We are not better than anybody. Glub. Psh, Hemo Spectrum begs to differ. If you're as sickened as them by them as you say, why do you spend so much time on land? You can't have the sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you've only spent what, a few days underwater maybe in your whole life. Whatever. I have to keep an eye on them up here. It's all about tactics. What about your friends? You ever think about them? If they are beneath you, then they have to die too. And I know you like talking to some of them. You say you hate them, but I think you're pretending. History is full of cases where conquerors consort with members of the enemy in a mannerly way before wiping them out. even going so far as growing fond of some. It's only civilized. I have a fishy feeling that this stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort. With someone in particular. All your feelings are fishy. Glub, 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 glub. Don't you glub in that tone of glub with me. With me, mister. I'll glub in whatever dumbass, bubbly-sounding fish noise I want to glub. Oh shit, you are angling for so much trouble now. Okay, please, let's just knock into the whole fucking fish pun thing again, okay? Like, we get it, we are nautically themed. Okay. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she ignores me. I guess she's just bored with me. We had it all set up for her to give me this thing tonight that probably doesn't even work, but yeah, maybe that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we have a pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least had. It's pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while there, and there was some good chemistry. I don't know what happened. I guess. I wouldn't really know. Sometimes people just drift away, I think, or just aren't as into the quadrant as the other wants them to be. So, you really think your feelings for her are run that dark? It doesn't matter. Like I said, she's bored shitless. I guess I'm not as good as an adversary as I thought. And it's so ridiculous. Any girl would be lucky to have a cosmesis as diabolical as you. Especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues. Well, okay. Thanks for saying so. You know, I'm not sure why we never talk about our romantic aspirations. We should more often. It's kind of exciting. Shrug. Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby-horned bro. You leave nothing to talk about with your dear sweet Moirail. We're supposed to help each other with that stuff too, remember? Maybe. Seems kinda odd, though. Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. Have you ever thought about that? Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. What about yours? Seems to me like you get along too well with everybody to be harboring any black sentiments. Yeah, I can't think of anybody I feel that way about. We're just not old enough to have those feelings yet. We are still pretty young, you know. Yeah. So, okay, those are your black leanings. What about red, Aridin? Oh, God. Is there any... No. Is there a lucky lady you're waxing scarlet for? Or lucky fellow? Don't tell. Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly. Okay, Fef. This is none of your damn business. Oh, I gotta go. Be back later when it's ready to play. When it's time to play. Go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. It couldn't be any clearer to you. You and the Sea Princess have splashed down hard into the Moirail zone. And now you don't know which way is upward. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings toward her, and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all. One way or another. You need a stiff drink. But, not this swill. You're not that desperate. Check fridge. You will pay a visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hull, instead of the more aristocratic and especially esoteric and alien-sounding term, a refrigerator. Open it. A bunch of unbelievably shitty wands tumble out. Of course you knew these were in here, you're not even sure why you looked. But Fairy, go get a beverage. Tab. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. That guy. Talk about a high-maintenance Moirail. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards him and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. You need a sugary drink. This is stupid! Disarm. Two by three-dent kind. The Bitrident. You decide to unwind and take your mind off the drama for a while before starting the game. You nearly forgot this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you're about to do next is exciting. It is always exciting. You were excited. You equip Poseidon's... You unequip Trident's Entente. Entente? Entente? Entente. Oh yeah, Psy. That is Psy. Yeah. God. Sidon's Entente. Entente. Okay, it is Entente. Okay. Man, fuck speaking French. This shit sucks. The Golden Double Culling Fork, a legendary weapon reserved for royalty and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Eridan Disarm. Rifle kind. You unequip Ahab's Crosshairs, which is yet another legendary weapon, about as powerful as your kind Abstratus will allow. You plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. It was the same old Gamblignant's ship from which your accomplice at the time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You almost feel sorry for the adversaries you will face tonight. They will likely pose neither team much challenge at all, unless one of the links in the prototyping chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Father Vriska. On the subject of your old accomplice/rival, you guess you'll try talking to her one more time, even though you know she won't answer. You know she is bored shitless with you. I think Eridan probably pronounces V's as W's, since he LARPs as a Roman general guy. Very likely. Almost assuredly. You know she is bored shitless with you, and your drama. You are almost starting not to care about this stupid doomsday device, which probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work. She has probably put all the pieces together and knows it was an elaborate ruse to be in cahoots with her again. And she just went along with it, playing you for a chump. You are such an idiot. Yeah. See? No answer. Bored shitless. Just like you thought. She has much hotter irons in the fire than you these days. But it wasn't that long ago that you were the hottest iron, at the height of your prowess as Seagrifts. Marquise Mindfang and Orphaner Dualscar were in alliance. Were in alliance an unmatched terror, and in competition unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils were typically traded and shared. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have the victims of your conquest walk the plank, while you would reap the custodial spoils. And while yet another partook not in revelry, but necessity. She had to keep her fed, to keep her voice calm, to keep her terrible voice down. If she were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First, the lesser bloods, those more psychically susceptible. If she raised it to a shout, all on the planet would die, land and sea dwellers alike. And if she were to ever get really upset, she might release the vast glub, a psychic shockwave that would exterminate every troll in the galaxy. In truth, it would be all too easy to solve the land dweller problem once and for all. You just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with that hassle for once. Or maybe you could happen to be off your game for a spoil. It happens, even to the best sometimes. But nah, it would make her upset. More emotions, more problems. That's all you need. Sometime later. The Witch of Life takes her place in the land of dew and glass. Forward to Eridan. Woo! Fef, are you in? Yeah. It took forever. I was getting worried, kinda. Yes, it was a pretty close call and got kinda complicated, but Solix finally came through, and now I believe the full chain is complete. Man, that guy. He's a fucking drama machine. It's fucking pathetic. Your stupid fishy face is a drama machine that does nothing but whine and glub. Fuck, sorry. Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He is a hero and he saved my life. Yeah, it's sorry. I was just really worried and stressed out. I thought you were dead. I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life, or really for anything. And I just spent all this time here worrying and thinking about stuff. And I decided I have something I want to tell you that I've been meaning to get off my nub for a while now. Oh, really? That's good. Actually, I have something I've been meaning to say to you too. Whoa, really? What is it? You go first. Oh, okay, but this isn't easy to say. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Maybe I will understand more than you think. You might even be saying the same thing. Okay, I hope so. I think, now that we're both in this game and have left our world behind... and you can no longer pose the danger to our people that you had always planned to, I think it's not really necessary for me to be your Moirel anymore. Whoa, wait, what? I'm really sorry, Eridan. It has just been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It's taken its toll, and honestly, I'm really exhausted. Fuck, this isn't what... I don't know, I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this. I'm sorry. It will be the best for both of us. We can just sort of be regular friends instead. No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Please don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent while I type, okay? So you know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this. Okay. I'm being serious and honest too, see? Okay, good. Are you sure you aren't being hasty about this? You've just been through a lot. I mean, we are supposed to be fated to be Moirels, aren't we? Isn't that how it works? You can't just throw all that away because you're sick of me. I'm not sick of you, Eridan. I still really like you. In order to be destined for Moira allegiance, both people have to be on board, don't you think? But I can't do it anymore. So I think it just wasn't meant to be all along. And really, you don't need me anymore. You're free to do as you wish. We both are. I can't look after you anymore. I mean... yeah, I get it. I do get it. I did never need anyone to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble. And really, none of your fucking business, quite frankly, Your Majesty. The only reason I put up with sticking my flipper in this fucking shithole quadrant with you was what? Never mind. Tell me. Okay, fine. I apologize for losing my shit over this. I was just caught off guard is all. I mean, it's a good thing, really. Actually, I might have been proposing the same thing, to be honest. Oh? Yeah, Fef, have you thought about, since you don't want to be pale with me no more, the possibility of some other type of arrangement with me? What do you mean? I mean, something a bit more kind of reddish. Like, brighter red. No, I hadn't thought about it. Okay, well, What do you think about it? Now that you're thinking about it. I don't really know about that. Why not? I thought you said you liked me. I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way. Couldn't it be, though? Don't you think there's room in your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system for those feelings? I've never had the chance to consider anything like that. I've just spent all my time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing everybody or hurting yourself. It took all my energy. I don't think I have anything left for those feelings either. Oh god. What? The biggest fucking idiot who ever lived. Can't believe I just opened up to you like a chump when I knew what was coming. I'm one sad fucking brine sucker. Over-emotional, sappy trash. You're right, I'm not better than anybody. I'm worse than anybody. Everybody. All the buddies. Stop. God, will you just clam up for once in your life? Always carping and carping and carping. You go absolutely overboard with your emotions, always looking to reel in drama wherever you can. I'm up to my gills in it. I just can't summon the strength anymore. I cannot believe you are doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Whoops, I mean real nice. Sorry, but really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend. We have left our world behind. Everyone is dead. There's no use worrying over it now. Over. It's time to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Aridin. I have to go now. Solix is in serious trouble. I have to go help him. Bye. Wait, don't go. Glub. I mean... bad timing, sure. And at the same time, I think this is a very real thing. The issue with this is a very real thing in regards to relationships. That happen in real life. I have seen these kinds of relationships be a thing. Relationships out of necessity. Out of what someone believes to be a necessity. Meanwhile, they could probably have just ended the relationship a long time ago and nothing would have changed. I myself have been in something kind of similar. As someone who has been in 2 relationships that have not really been great for me, but I felt the need to be in one of them, and felt the fact that the other was better for me to be in. I understand kind of both sides of this. The nubby friend comment about how Aridin has no gossip left over because he talks to Cardcat too much. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, like... See, there's moments of small resentment that gets built up because she imagines she has to, you know... I mean, she can say that, but she also still stuck with it. I do not think that she intentionally was trying to string him along. But I feel like she still felt like she had to do this. Had to be in this for the off chance that maybe being out of it would cause the bad to happen. And that's a thing. That's a legitimate thing. What she does is completely justified. Yeah. I don't know. This is one of those very messy situations of a relationship where, honestly, it shouldn't have gone on for as long as it had, but both people are entirely understandable in what has happened and what just their reactions. both of their reactions are very justified from where they're coming from. Things don't always happen. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes relationships just happen that really shouldn't be a thing. And I know it. But yeah, I forgot how fucking heavy-handed this kind of relationship is. The issues for Fairy gets praised as a good fish. I mean, there's a lot that's wrong with Feferi, and there's a lot that's wrong with Eridan. I think Feferi's non-confrontational mood... Oh, minute of ads in, like, 20 seconds. I'm sorry, I let that get away from me. I think her non-confrontational mood is her biggest issue. Because of things that I remember happened later. That she actively could have stopped, but didn't. And she got consequences for it. I don't know. It's messy. This is a very messy relationship situation. It is a insanely messy relationship. No matter what. Eridan's represent incel is the... Yeah, that's entirely fair. Yeah. It is incel-like, but it is not... Yeah, it is understandable. It's easy to make the comparison, but it is not entirely fully there. Alright, we're gonna be going... I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. But not much longer. I think I'm gonna go until 70, 80. We'll see. Proceed to the gate. You're free. We're free. Sorry, from Spy Kid, not Spy Kids. Shark Boy and Lava Girl, the fucking teeth. We're free. We're free. That's all I can think of when I see that. Ah, shit. Alright. Check on Solix. God, Gamzee. Bro, are you okay? Hey. Oh god, what have I done? Solix, please tell me that's just honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Okay, make-believe time is over. Oh god. It is all your fault. You couldn't get him in before the glub. There, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Land of tents and mirth. Indulge emotional theatrics. Gam, I need to talk to Carr. Where is he? He isn't answering. He's busy being slapped motherfucking senseless by the guy who likes knives. But I can relate what message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I have some serious feelings and problems here, and I need advice. Yeah, I feel you. He's pretty worked up, too. Why? Because our good bro Sullix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What the fuck do you mean by that? Are you saying he's dead? Yeah. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Fuck, now I feel like an asshole. Yeah, I'd say that an asshole is a thing that just about what he feels like. Carcat blames himself on it. Poor motherfucker. But I told him to be chill. Because there is a miracle coming. I can feel it. That is the worst fucking advice. What an awful thing to What an awful thing of you to say. Magic isn't real, stupid. Stop believing in it. I gotta believe at what my heart tells in me, even if it's a fake thing. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish and isn't no emotional help to him or me either, for that matter. Put Car on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowning motherfucker kinda scares me. Are you sure I can't help a brother up into his motherfucking chill? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. My feelings seem pretty petty and meaningless now. She had better things to worry about than my overwrought bullshit. Like the dead guy who saved her. So, forget it. Thanks anyway. Bro, my advice is you just kick back and motherfucking snap into some rude elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. There, I said my piece. What the fuck are you babbling on about? Snatching ice cold, dog. Motherfucking chug that shit like you and the bottle was reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me? Or something? Is that what this is? Yeah, man, slam a Fago. I don't have a fucking Fago, you stupid fuck. Why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh. Oh god, you're right, I do. Totally forgot about that. You see, man? Motherfucking miracles. Oh, gee, you sound sad. Have you tried drinking a soda about it? I mean, Gamzee is a simple bitch. Until... Slam a Fago. Be prepared to kick back and motherfucking slam into some rude elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. Sure would be startling if what followed was a crudely drawn spit take accompanied by an odd short exclamation. Blah! What? It's just soda. Not great, but not bad either. What's the big deal? I'll need to settle down here. Gamzee's equivalent to telling you to pray after a tough breakup. That's not wrong! That's not wrong. And later still. A princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. Blah! Facepalm times 2. Hey kid, never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. Oh. Goddamn troll kids. Every time you turn around, they're smooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. Huh? It's like I'm the kid from the never-ending story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic, and now I'm watching people watching more people kissing and stuff basically forever. How many meta layers removed this story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish those bullies would just leave me alone. Surprisingly close to Leslie's voice. Later, I am going to ride a long magic dog through the sky and fuck their shit up. Ugh, this troll paint is making a mess. This is such a bad idea. Well, you should administer it into in a hotel bathtub. I think that's a good that's a good I think that's a good thing to do. I think that's the better option, you know? Totally won't backfire in any way, shape, or form, or anything like that. Quick, become more meta while Hussy is brooding. Oh no. Now you know the sharp. Oh, it isn't? Oh, that sucks. I was hoping it was real so it'd be fun, because that's funny. I've spent so long, 10 plus years in the joint. Made me a fucking pussy. It's a 4chan shitpost about Homestuck more than anything. That's fair. Ethanol plus Sharpie equals a good hair dye for cosplay. Works well. It is cheap. Oh god. End of stumps and dismay. AH employs a daring execution of author tech plus to ladder to self-indulgence behind his own back. It keeps happening. All MSPA readers make a solemn vow to do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stump and blow their brains out if it doesn't keep happening. They should invent a type of firearm that doesn't whisper things to you. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue. Okay, haha, get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me? Am I not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, your majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've been through. Do you have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have any idea how fucking scary it is in here? Do you even have the slightest clue how many times that wolf head over there has scared the shit out of me? Wolf? Ah! Is it this one? Yeah, alright. This is ridiculous. No. This is my life we're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, musty attics, huge spiders. Did I mention the spiders? Let me tell you, I got hella spiders up in this. Fuck, this horn fell off. Damn it, piece of shit. There's any glue in here. Screw it. You have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit that you step in with that squeaky clean Sunday loafer you use to stomp that bookmark and stamp that F5 key every goddamn day in and day fucking out? Do you possess even the most infinitesimal kernel of cognizance for the degree of which I can take the shorn, shivering weasel that is the totem spirit representing your wretched fascination with this website, squeal in heart-rending remorse? Reread it next time? Save this page for when your friend comes back. Make your friend. Yes. Star. Bookmark. Second. Experience this in the next segment. It would be so easy. I could snap my gray, smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance exposition segments all over again. Back to back to back to back to back. Oh yeah, It barely, this barely works, by the way. I've just kind of had it open, just because, you know. Oh, people need that? Oh god, my back. Just the Daedric text upside down. it really is. Literally just mirrored upside down English. Yeah? You right? Where are you, Mark?
You right.
Thank you. Oh my god. Uh, wow. That's what just happened, bitch. Alright, now you're definitely trolling us. Come on. Recap then? No, I think we're good. Reel it in. Yeah, okay, I guess I've trolled you guys enough. Where were we? Oh yeah, Slick. Move this along. Bad enough you had to watch this broad smooch a corpse, and this kid bawl his eyes out once already, even if it was centuries ago. Next. Oh, for the love of... Why would they even design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You're really getting tired of mashing the equals key. Type blank, and then blank. This moon is different. It's very purple and quiet. Doesn't look like anyone here is awake yet. Not like the yellow moon you were just dreaming about. Plenty of friends there, all up and around, making a racket. It was fun for a while, until you woke up with honey in your mouth, killed your Lucis, saved a princess, and died. Luckily, you had a couple lives to spare. Most other players only get one extra. But you're kind of a special case. Oh yeah, that's right. He is kind of like a double. That's true. A boy. Huh? You there, red and blue eye boy. Hello. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry, but worry not. I have been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult the appropriate pages. It will only be a moment. This book is very thick. Just what you need. Another voice of the eminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out. Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get out! Oh, jeez. God. Blast off. You've wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. You've got to get back to adventuring while the adventuring's good. And also change out of these stupid pajamas. Get back to adventuring. The revived Mage of Doom returns to the land of brains and fire for a surprise rendezvous with the Witch of Life. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? Get back to adventuring. Somewhere on Lomat, the thief and page plunder the untold riches of innumerable pointless side quests. Hell yeah. Thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You need to rely on someone else. Someone less stubborn, someone craftier. Type blank, switch to. While the Knight of Blood charges ahead, the Seer of Mind stays behind to unravel the mysteries of the land of thought and flow. Seer. It is time. It's the voice again. You were wondering when she'd come back. This time you're ready for her. Retrieve chalk. You search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff modus. The card will be unmistakable. It is the one that smells like a fruity rainbow that makes you sneeze. Inquire. Time for what? To begin your mission. What mission? You must eliminate the Archagent. Exile Jack Noir. Surely you must be adventuring by now. Ah, Squiddles! Land of little cubes and tea. Why yes, as a matter of fact, it does appear that the Rogue of Heart has been keeping herself quite busy. Regress. She really deserved more. Saccharine disposition. Pounce greet. Tackle slide. You inquire into the whereabouts of the Maid of Time. The Heir of Void has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. I must waterboard myself. Oh, don't waterboard yourself. But have a good night. The stream should be done. I'm cutting myself off at 25:50. Unless there's an S, like, right after that. In which case, I'll finish off with that. But I doubt it. But yes, thank you for joining. Thank you for the raid. I was, not expecting that. Yeah, catch you whenever I catch you. Equius, get up and commence the adventuring. The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. Speaking of clowns, answer Carcat. It does not appear to be a message from Carcat directed to you specifically. He's just updated one of the many memos on the trans timeline bulletin board he set up a while ago. You've since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible communique. But while checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in the long sequence, which was written hours ago from your present perspective. Read first memo. Okay, I think I set this up right. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name. But I guess that's the name it's supposed to have, since that's the name that I already read. Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anybody. Whatever, it's just a stupid name, so let's do this. There's a public bulletin board using Trollion's weird trans timeline features, which I don't even really understand yet, but I'm guessing might be useful. I've included all 12 players in the subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That is, all the memos posted, past and future, I think. Meh. It could get pretty temporally confusing, obviously. I'm going to try and keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. Also, let's keep this a one-way bulletin to make this simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos. This is not a fucking chat room, assholes. If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point on the timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, you should all be aware that there's really only one team, and that we're all working together. And by now, I mean time local to me. Sorry. I mean time local to me as of writing this. So if you're reading this in the past, okay, first of all, how do you even know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. If you're reading this in the future, then who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like any bulletin board, you post stuff and it sits there for a while and people in the future read it. Big fucking deal, I guess. Oh my god, Carcat, who cares? Anyway, like I was saying, one big team, over which I have assumed total leadership. I will assume that it will continue to stay this way for the duration of our quest, and that I will remain an impeccable leader for a span of hundreds of hours, while I guide us to a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even need to assume. I browsed this whole bulletin in advance, and it does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, since I've seen what I will write down in the future, I wonder what impetus I will have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. Wonder if I could just copy paste it. Hold on. Damn. I guess I thought of that. I don't know. I've tried to look at the whole bulletin again, but now that I've opened this one from the beginning, I can't see the whole thing anymore. Unless I look at it on one of your computers. Or maybe if you send like a text file of it. Would that cause a paradox or something? You know what? This is so stupid. I actually remember reading this shit like a half hour ago. Now here I am typing it anyway. I probably can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. Okay. I'm basically just here. Just Lamau here at this. Wow. Holy fucking shit, are you people stupid? Dude, don't worry, I won't fuck up your memo for long. Just can't believe this is the big reason you wanted future me to help you open those ports. To basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages. Okay, so you're saying this from like 5 hours in the future just to give me a hard time. Nice. Well, thanks for the help. So when do I ban you, future boy? A few lines down after I pretend like I'm going to die. I'm sure for a laugh on account of my imminent banning. Holy fuck, how could you even do that to me? So cold, man. Are you really still sore? You're really still sore at me 5 hours later for running that virus? God damn, get over it. It's your own fucking virus anyway. You're to blame. Nah, bro, we're cool about that. Now future you is connecting with me so I can enter the game. Oh yeah? So, thanks for that 5 hours in advance. This is BS, isn't it? Trolling me from the future. How juvenile can you get? No, man, it's true. We're bulge-bumping pupa pals again. Okay, oh, fuck this condescending future know-it-all act. We aren't bumping shit, you are so banned. No, not the ban, it burns, oh god. Wait, oh god, it does burn. Something's wrong, I'm serious. The horrible psychic noise, the voices. They're all going to die. They're all going to die. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. Shit, this is bad. I have to get her in quick. Gotta go. And so the porcelain hoof, belonging to the swollen hag known as Lady Destiny, has stomped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Well, I'm fairly sure I remember someone else chiming in before I close this memo. You ADD disordered shit ringers can't keep your lascivious prongs out of the row hole, can you? Select for your future reference or past reference or whatever. If you want to do that kind of role playing, you can start your own bulletin. My girlfriend is probably upset at me. It's a good gif. I like that gif. You can all act like brain-dead asswipes in your own festering flap of paradox space, fine with me. Everyone will be so confused by the time paradoxes, it will distract them from how awful they're... Sorry. I lost myself in this gray fucking sea. It'll distract them from how awful their hobbies are. Choose your classes now. Level 69 Nook Sniffer is up for grabs. Who wants it? No, that's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct me on your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll return the favor if you need nerd up my memos. I seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds are on this team. Just remember this is my personal podium. A stump, if you will. For sole use by me as the leader for important leadership business. Got it? This is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up! Okay, I'm fed up with this memo. Gonna close it now. I'm gonna close it out. You'll hear from me again later when I got something else to say. I just scrolled down, you douche. Oh yeah, because in the future he's trying to look back for answers or something, I think. And just reading all this bullshit just pisses him off. You just scroll down, you douche. It's alright. It's alright there already, because of time travel. I know, right? Anyway, just to reiterate, full steam ahead, leader equals me forever, obviously. Peace the fuck out, D-bags. I would like to add that this useless memorandum... No. I'd like to add to this useless memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grub's oozing vestigial third oral sphincter. How can you people be so stupid? It may be true that we are all playing in the same session, but I see no reason to disband the former power structure. Especially if it means instituting a tactical short person with a fuse. With a short fuse, a foul mouth, and paralyzing insecurity over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Oh, I have a short fuse. That's very funny. You can almost hear me laugh over the sound of the robot you're probably beating to death. Or doing worse, too. Hey, you do kiss your robots, right? Might as well clear the air. As long as we're broadcasting this across the entire space-time continuum. Not usually. Funny thing is, in the future, everyone will recognize me as the undisputed leader. Even you. You will be standing on the tippy toes of your idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate purchase of my nubby horns and hoisting yourself over my head to put your sweatiest tough guy smooch on my twitching spine lump. You will be tender and deferential, like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down, read the logs. Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this is you from various points in time raving about nonsense and arguing with yourself. Do you realize that here in the future, this bulletin has come to be regarded as something of a joke, a lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity? It seems I am the one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with the ingratiating charade against better judgment. You're getting off on this, aren't you? What do you mean? This excites you, being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting the awesome leader in his place. Probably working up a good sweat. Hope you alchemized a bunch of spare towels. Hey, why don't you at them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency? How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading about it in this memo. Wait, fudge sickles. Closed memo. Jesus Christ. Is this about the queen? Jack was exiling her, so both? Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Dark text lady. I get it. No, I don't think so. Where are you then? Okay, sorry I asked. What? No. It's okay, because I don't want to run out of red. Because red is the best. Red is the best and tastes the best. You were a strange and funny girl. Begin another memo. How big is this? Okay. 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 This is where I'm going to cut it off. This is where I'm going to cut it off. So that... Because I'm tired. I cannot just continue to read miles of dialogue by myself. Because this is... yeah. Yeah. Alright, thank you all, everybody, who came in, who stopped by, and, thank you, CoffeeBot. Very aptly timed. Thank you to everybody who popped in and, just came in, talked, enjoyed, thank you to Smacker again. Ugh, I don't know why I stuttered there for a sec. Thank you to Biosmacker again for the raid. That was fun. Yeah, I am. Also, I've just showered. Ah, that's what you meant by waterboarding. Yeah. This will probably go up on this will go up on YouTube here within a few days or so. I might cut out the Balatro the like hour of Balatro, just on its own little thing and keep that to the side. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I think that'll be me for the night because my fucking mouth hurts. my tongue is so dry, and I've been drinking water nonstop. This has been 6.5 hours of just nothing but reading Homestuck. Oh God. Hopefully you need better channel rewards. That usually helps. That's true. Yeah. I've been meaning to look into all that, but I have not had the time. But again, thank you to everyone for the follows, for stopping by, for having a chat. Like we said numerous times, Mika and I will be back with Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Future Connected? No, Future Redeemed? I forget what the DLC is called, but the DLC story for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time / Central Daylight Time. I am gonna go hang out with one of my girlfriends and hopefully not talk that much, because God. Alright, humble brag, I've got some good ones if you want to plagiarize me. I'll have a look. I will have a look. But yes, good night, good night, good night. Catch y'all next time.